Hey, hey, y'all, get in here, get in here, get in here, please. We are here, we are live. We got to talk about what the hell just went on this show. Okay, let me mute my TV. Okay, because I be listening to one thing and another thing and all the things at the same time. And let me put my scarf on because my hormones are everywhere. I just went from really hot, so I ain't have nothing on my arms. Now I'm not hot no more, so I'm gonna put something on me. Okay. So I'm going to wrap up. And then if I get hot again, I might unwrap again. Okay. But let's get into this thing. All right. Now I'm going to tell y'all up front. All right. I should have been in here sooner. So that's my fault. I'm wrong. It's me. But I had to wash my hair because, on account of the same hot flashes that I'm talking about, I had done sweat all over it. And so it was crunchy and it was stiff and it wasn't cute. So I had to wash my hair so y'all wouldn't be talking about me real bad. You might still talk about me, but y'all was going to talk about me real bad had y'all seen the state of my hair. I had sweated on it till it was stiff. Okay. So I did have to wash it. I am later than I normally would be. So I apologize for my tardiness. I apologize for being tardy for the party, but we here and we finna talk about what the hell went on this show. Baby, these people, listen. So am I to believe that the whole first half of this season was just a filler? Is that what I am to believe? Peanut is in the house. She is like number one, mama's baby. Yes, mama. Toot. She's number one, and she's asking y'all to please like this video. My girl, Priscilla Clemens in the house. Hey, boo, my girl. She's number 4. Bianca the Beautiful, the head archangel, is in the chat, asking y'all to please hit that like button. She's so lovely. Don't y'all agree? We got Makeup Addict in the house. Hey, girl. My good sis, Magaline Lamar, is number 6. Hey, sis, love you. Sean, love and life. What up, nephew? Says, hey, auntie, interesting episode tonight. All kinds of shade was thrown everywhere. Oh, they threw it everywhere. You say you tired of Porsha and Drew beef. Look like Porsha tired of it too. I think Porsha started off tired of it. Like she had her one blow up and then she wanted to move past it to I don't know what, because she ain't gave us a lot else, but she looked like she was over it too. And right, the Shamea and Drew beef is weak too. Very weak sauce. Very weak sauce. I'm with you. See, you see how family we be thinking? We are family like a giant tree reaching out to the sky. Okay. Hey, Aries Diva. I'm in my dream girls mode. Okay. I'm in my dream girls mode. Okay. Nah, they ain't. I don't know if it's fake. I think it's something else. We're going to talk about it because y'all know I can't keep my mouth shut. I be telling everything that I think. Okay. My mouth is like a sieve. It just, everything falls out. Hey, TG, thank you for being number 3, sis. Creeby in the house. Hey, sis, thank you for being number 8. Y'all, our Deborah Randall, the lady who makes Housewives Talk Legal on this porch, is a member. Again, she grabbed her crown back, so don't get it twisted. This ain't her first time snatching her crown, but she's snatching it back. Thank you, sis, for grabbing your crown back, and good evening to you. Always happy to see you. We love you, girl. Brandon Martin. Hey, my love. So there's something seriously wrong with Drew. I've been telling y'all. Nobody wanted to believe me. I've been telling y'all. I be seeing. Yeah, something wrong with that creepy heifer. I keep telling y'all she creepy. She's creepy. It's not like don't get me wrong. Y'all know I don't like none of them, but it's all for different reasons. Like Bang Bang. I don't like Bang Bang because she's trying to give us a fake life, and you're a ghetto hood booger who likes to shoot people. So don't like you. Porsha, don't like her because you like to stab the people that help you. So can't like you. Shamea, I don't like you because you trying to act like your mama. You trying to Sarah people, honey. Don't like her. Phaedra, it's a mild dislike. I used to have a strong dislike for Phaedra. Now it's a mild dislike. Don't like Angela. I done caught her lying too many times and trying to twist the truth and trying to, gaslight and manipulate people. And I'm just like, girl, how slow do you think people are? So I don't like that. But when it comes to Drew, I dislike her because she's so creepy. She's such a creepy crawler. And her lies, even her lies are creepy. She's just so creepy. So it's like when I dislike people, it's for different reasons. And some people I have a stronger level of dislike for, depending on what they do. Like when we was talking about Remy and Pap Smear, like I already didn't like him because I could smell the broke on him. But then when I found out he steal too, I was like, ew, like I really don't like you because you steal. So it's like I have different levels. But I've been telling you something was wrong with Drew. I've been told you this. Something is definitely wrong with Drew. Yes, it was disturbing. That whole scene was really disturbing. Thank you for being like number 12. And thank you for being on my wavelength, because I thought something was wrong with me. Okay. Yep. The trailer for next week look like it's going to start to get very interesting, right, B? They done fooled us the whole season. They should listen. This is the point where I'm going to say this, and I don't care who don't like it, because y'all know I don't like Kenya either, but y'all know me. I got to tell it the way I see it. I could be wrong. Check me if I am. This is the point in my mind where they should have brought Kenya back. This is where we need Kenya back, because now we get into the real low down, dirty, the nitty and the gritty, the actual gossip, and getting past all the fakery and what really, what people's real problems actually are. And now that we got Phaedra there being messy and shady, we need Kenya. We need Kenya to offset Phaedra. Like, simple as that. I don't even care if they get along. Their energies are so different. There's such a contrast in Phaedra's energy and Kenya's energy. Like, we needed Kenya on the same screen with Phaedra to like offset it, because Porsha is kind of like one of those people. She's polar. Like, she just floats from one pole to the other. She don't have no strong polarizing energy. She kind of floats between poles. So we needed Kenya to offset Phaedra, and this is the point where they should have brought Kenya back, in my opinion. Like, bravo, Andy, NBC Universal, truly original. Y'all dropped the ball right here. Sweet beloved, thank you for being number 13. Girl, we synced it. We synced it, Aries Diva. We did. Auntie Eva, thank you for being number 15. Too adorable. Hey, Bookie. She's number 16. D Crazy, D Amazing, DS is here to run D Reflection Corner, because y'all be crazy. So if you find yourself with an 11.5 second violation, don't act like you shocked, because you know y'all crazy, okay? You know why you ended up in there. And DS, I'm sure, is arranging the chairs and slicing them thin pieces of cake and that red punch from the church annex to get the place ready for y'all. Miss Lovely T, thank you for being 17. Y'all hit the like button, hit your engagement button, bottom right-hand side, circle with the heart emoji, hit it, send up bubbles. I need them. I'm sensitive. Hey, Seanitra Howe, thank you for being number 20. I'm going to give it to you, baby. I got you. When in Rome, what a lovely picture. I told you, all the pretty girls come to the front porch to hang with me. Hey, sis, I'm so glad to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And if this is your first time, welcome from me and everybody else. Y'all spam the chat with the word welcome for When in Rome. I'm going to start off with mine, and y'all put y'all's in the chat too. And anyone else is new, please put first time or FTL for first time live, so we can welcome you personally and individually, because we happy to have you. Miss Thelma, hey girl, she's number 23. Since 58 is number 22. How you doing? Miss Niecy, hey sis, she's number 22. Glad to see you. My beautiful Belicious is number 25. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? I'm so happy to see you. Angie Girl is 27. Dana Brown in the house. Thank you for being 26. I appreciate you. Y'all get comfortable, because baby, when we dig in, we digging in. Richard, hey darling, how are you? Thank you for being number 44. All right. Miss Gardner, this is my girl. Hey, sis. Thank you for being number 29. All right. X in the house. Hey, boo. Listen, you understand them hot flashes? Listen, that's why I don't pick it, Angela, because I understand. The people that's up there cracking jokes about her having that fan, I may not like that heifer, but listen, I sympathize. A hot flash is real. And until you've experienced one, you just don't know how mean and how cruel a hot flash can be, and night sweats too, and having to pluck hairs out your chin. Okay, for all y'all young, beautiful girls, y'all still young and beautiful, don't worry. Keep waking up in the morning. Just keep waking up, keep living. Okay, because when you got to pluck them hairs out your chin, am I oversharing? I don't care. We women, and we're actually getting ready to review a whole show about women, and some of those women are, where we are, and some of them will be getting there very soon. It ain't fun. The whole menopause gag is, it's not fun at all. It's not. Thank you for the super chat. I think it says Christy. Let me see if I got the YouTube name, because I want to say thank you to the right person. Hold on. Did you give me a YouTube name? Oh. Well, Christy, thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And I love you for the support. Christy's my first supporter the whole day. Okay, Bianca enjoyed the tardiness. The TV just went off on her show. Bougie Champagne Crew Reviews is in the house. Listen, thank you, girl, because I appreciate that you appreciate that I'm a little crazy, because I do break out randomly and start singing for no reason sometimes. And I like that people understand and appreciate my brand of crazy. I Nail, thank you for being 33. Who else we got? We got Mo. Hey, Mo. How you doing, gorgeous? We got Yvette, one of our UK beauties, all the way from Birmingham, UK. Hey, Cocktails with Lovable Lisa. Thank you for being 33. Yvette is number 41. Thank you, lovely. DH is 42. Where you been? Think I don't know, you've been missing in action. Good to see you. Cheryl, Miss Liberian Cayenne Pepper, good to see you. Thank you for being 43. Cloud9 is 45. Okay, Aries Diva, I just can't like them, because by the time I start spelling out the things that they're doing, I want y'all to explain to me why I'm supposed to like these people. They creepy. They're weirdos. Like, just no. Bad people. And y'all know my mouth is too big. I can't sit here and be quiet while they do bad things. Hey, Lisa Gordon, how you doing? Antoinette, hey, love. Oh, not you liked her at first and now she's an irritant. You talking about this girl like she's something that got in your eye. Net crazy. Lisa Gordon, thank you so much for being 47. I appreciate it. I think you say she don't have no career, she can't be talking. Yes, she can. Yes, she can, because she's still making money and he not. And he's stealing her jewelry. Girl, you should have been here, because we went through the receipts from the pawn shop. Pap Smith stole that girl jewelry. She's still making money. He don't make no money. She's still doing shows and stuff. She's still dropping songs and stuff. She's still active. And Pap Smith ain't trying to make no money. Ain't still. Don't take up for him, because he's still. We find out he steals. And once I find out that a Negro steal, once I find out you steal, baby, that's the same as you being musky. Once I find out you steal, that's the same as you being musky. Like, that's the same as me catching you digging in your booty and sniffing. Like, you dirty if you steal. Happy to be happy. Thank you for being number 48. Hey, Lulu's little girl, we love you, girl. Thank you for hitting the like button. Girl, you know I can't stand creeper. I can't stand the creeper, honey. And Bianca, see where I'm coming from. We need Kenya right now. This is when we need Kenya more on this screen, because the mess, the real mess, is about to turn up. Everything before that was just fluff. Now we cutting the fluff. We need Kenya back on that screen. And Bravo didn't do right by any of us. Thank you for being 51. Deborah and Lexi Lean. Antoinette said, I hope to never see Kenya again. No, ma'am. I feel you in a way, because Kenya ain't always the most likable, but we need her on that screen right now. Like, listen, y'all got to get past who you don't like, because if I don't watch the people I don't like, I could never review the show, because I don't like any of these heifers. I ain't like nobody on this show since Nene left. Like, y'all know I like Nene. When Deshaun was there, Deshaun was boring, but I liked her. Lisa was irritating, kind of liked her. So it's like, over the years, when Kim Fields came, I liked Kim. The people that I liked on that show are gone. So if it was just about who we liked, like, I could never give y'all a review, because I don't like these women. They're not likable. None of them. And it doesn't change the fact that Kenya brought something to the show. Can she carry the show by herself? No, absolutely not. But when we got Cynthia there, we got Phaedra there, we got Porsha there, we got Shamea there, Angela, the other ones, you throw Kenya into that, you got a recipe for drama and wonderful foolishness. And then we're going to miss out on it, because Bravo messed up. They had no business getting rid of Kenya. They should have gave her like a 3 or maybe even 4 episode suspension and brought her back in. Around the same time they brought in Phaedra, they should have brought Kenya back in. And I stand by that. I'm sorry. Right, Brandon, that's what we need. Hey, Belize and JB, thank you for being 56. You see what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about liking, because y'all know, those of y'all who have been here, y'all know I ain't never cut Kenya no slack. Never, ever. And I'm not cutting her none now. But we need her on that screen. Hey, Ty Jones, how you doing? Welcome. And thank you for welcoming our girl when in Rome. I'm that girl. Another UK beauty is number 58. It's my girl, Nikita T. Thank you for being number 45, sis. I appreciate you. Okay. I don't know why y'all keep saying this. I just don't know why y'all keep saying that. I don't believe that. Mo Rucker, Mo, how you been? Good. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being 56. Ty Jones, thank you for being 60. Dana says, I agree with you. Kenya needs to be there because her and Phaedra will set it off. They will. Either they're going to get along and terrorize everybody, or they're eventually going to clash and it's going to entertain everybody, or they will halfway get along, do the frenemy thing. It's going to be shade everywhere and it's still going to be entertaining. But we really needed Kenya on that screen. Kenya cheated us too, to be real. Hey, Miss Kaiser Sose, thank you for being 62. Vita, hey, boo, thank you for being 61. I didn't get any sunshine, but I took my vitamin D supplements and I drank water. I did do that. And yes, the hot flashes do come from the inside out. And yep, Miss Kaiser Sose, we do call them private summers. Sharon Middleton, thank you for being 65. So look, we about to get into it. We're about to get into this thing. Sharon Middleton grabbed her crown back, y'all. Welcome our sis back. All right. Yep. Itchy ears, all that. Yep. All that perimenopausal crap is horrible. It is for the birds. But we got to go through it, ladies. What else can we do? Ian, hey, nephew. Thank you for being number 70. Yes, child. We was talking about Pap Smear with his stealing self. He be stealing. I don't like people that steal. Ashley. Hey, Ashley, tell Michael we said, hey, thank you for being number 74. All right, so look, let's get into it. I done spoke to everybody. Y'all know, quick housekeeping. If anybody comes in while I'm running my mouth, please greet them, even if I don't, because making people feel welcome is all of our business, not just mine, not just the mods, okay? No bickering or arguing or disrespecting anybody in my chat. It will never be tolerated, so please don't you ever try it, all right? If you do want to cuss about these people we talking about tonight, that's fine. Please make sure that you misspell your curse words because YouTube uses AI to like check chats and stuff and it can cause a problem. Plus, it's just not nice. Also, we're going to keep all comments on the people that we talking about. No digs at each other. It's not okay. Please respect our mods. They're there to keep the chat safe for you and everyone else so you can have your opinion and nobody will bug you and you're not going to do that to anybody else. And respect your host because I like being sweet to you and I don't want to have to act any other way with you because that's not nice for anybody, right? So let's do that. Yeah. Also, make sure you hit your like button, keep your like number, never know when a like lottery is going to pop up. This is the home of the like lottery. Anybody else you see doing it, there's some weird, creepy crawlers just like Drew Sademi. And your engagement button, the circle with the heart, hit it, send up the bubbles. I appreciate it. And what else? Yeah, that's it. Oh, quick disclaimer, because I do get weirdos in the replay comments every now and then. They pop up. I had one recently. It was funny. It would have been funnier if it wasn't sad, because it was kind of sad. Hey, SFF, thank you for being 75. Real quick disclaimer, and we're going into the notebook. The notebook is loaded, okay? But quick disclaimer, this is a channel where everybody is welcome, so be advised. There are people in the chat who may not like your fave. And the people in the chat, you know, may have a fave that you don't like. So if somebody is supporting one cast member that you don't like, do not attack that person. Do not make personal comments. Please do not have a hissy fit. Please do not have a conniption, an epileptic fit, or any of the sort. Any variety of fit, please don't have it in my chat because people are allowed to like and dislike different people and we should still be cool with each other. Also, be aware that the host on this channel is liable to drag anybody because I don't like any of these heifers and that's not going to change. Let's make that very clear. Nobody's off limits. Anybody can get it. If they do something raggedy, I'm dragging them. We're going to drag them until there's no skin left on their knees or their buttocks. That's right. And if the person is in the right, even if I don't like them, I'm still going to point out where they're right. And we don't tell lies on anybody. So we always keep the story straight, even if it's a person we don't like very much. Okay. So that's just, you know, little disclaimer because I don't want nobody going crazy in my chat. DT has arrived, New Zealand's finest. Okay. That's right. And he's asking y'all to please like this video. Okay. Not the house mattresses of Atlanta. Child, we got a lot of lonely mattresses in Atlanta, honey. This is like the divorcee, like bonanza on this show. All right. That's right. Warn them, B. Our head archangel is giving a quick warning. Okay. So you will be timed out. Let's keep it cute. Beautiful people. Let's keep it cute. Now let's get into what happened on this show. Baby, the mess started early. So listen. They started off with Shamea and her little girl in the garage organizing the boxes and stuff. Hey, Rochelle, thank you for being 78. Organizing the boxes and whatnot to get ready to ship off to Grenada. Okay, stuff getting hot. Getting hot. Okay. So they getting ready to ship all the boxes off. She talking with her little girl. She said it was a bit of a tug of war, baby. It was more intense than UN and NATO peace talks, trying to convince little mama to give away her stuff. Okay, now I thought that was a cute scene. I don't care who didn't like it. It was an adorable scene. Little mama was not having it. Shamea trying to tell her, look, you can't wear this stuff. You don't fit you no more. She said some of it do fit. And it was funny. Like, it was cute. I can appreciate, even though Shamea's kind of on my last good nerve, real heavy, I appreciate her doing appropriate mothering and making baby girl understand you have no shortage of things. These things are going to go to young children who need things that you don't have. So shout out to her for doing that. And it was really, really cute. Oh, thank you, B. It was really, really cute to me that little mama, you know, she reluctantly accepted it, but she accepted it and then she embraced it. And then by the time Kelli and them showing up, she was like, oh, yes, you know, I've organized all of these things and I'm giving away these things out of the kindness of my heart. Like she hadn't just had a whole intense negotiation with her mother trying to reclaim the things. I thought it was cute. I thought it was like vintage little girl. And it was so cute to me. I was like, yes, little heart thief. You little heart thief. She snatched my heart out and just ran around with it like a pinwheel. And I didn't even want to take it back. I thought it was adorable. Kelli brought her things. And then we had Bang Bang. That's right. Makeup addict. That's right. Bang Bang showed up with her mess. Now we got quick clips of the other ladies talking about how they were excited to give. Cynthia talked about how she was excited to give. And Angela actually shared some of her personal story, which actually touched my heart. I was like, I don't like you, but I like that. So Angela was talking about, you know, her mama working and them having to go over to the Salvation Army to grab food. I don't know whether it was like a prepared food or a food pantry or whatever for people who didn't have the ability. And you know, you could just tell, to me, I feel like I could tell that she genuinely enjoys being able to give because of the fact that she's had to be in the position of needing before. And you know what? I can dig that. I can dig it. That's right. DT said 56 of y'all need to hit that like button, please, and thank you. All right. Brandon's a very cute little girl, and she's so outgoing, and her eyes are so beautiful. That's a pretty little girl. Oh, she's just so cute. I'm glad she's nowhere near me because she would take all of my money. I would be so broke every day of my life. Little girls are just like money magnets. They make the money leak out of your pocket. I don't know how they do it. It must be like their metaphysical makeup or something. I don't know, but little girls make you go broke. Aries Diva say, being the only girl in my family for the longest, I understood her. I understood her, and I was not the only girl. My family is very girl heavy. We got girls everywhere. It says, Brit just bare and naked, the plates, the donations. Oh, y'all starting with the right. Go into y'all's royal family emojis and spam the chat with the sniper rifles because y'all sniping already. And here we go. And DT calling her the kangaroo courtesan. I'm through. So let's get on to the bang bang of it all. Y'all, Bang Bang shows up with one little sad, bare, and naked box. Shamea shaded the hell out of her too and was like, oh, I see what you're doing there. Your donations is bare and naked. Child, why they went in the box? And it was some toilet tissue. And I'm like, girl, what the hell? And then said, once she got there and saw, you know, people are really donating for real. Like, this is not performative for camera time. They're really donating. Then she started telling lies about, oh, this all like a fit in my car. Girl, who you fooling? Girl, Bang Bang. Bang bang. Who are you fooling? You could have fit more in that little bitty box in your car. And if you couldn't, I'm sure y'all got more than one car. Why would you not take your husband's vehicle and put more items? So then she make up this story. Okay, she is hard to watch. She is yet. Why would you make up this story about somebody gonna come by and drop off some stuff later? Now I feel like Shamea peeped that it was a lie right off the bat, because the first thing out Shamea's mouth was, they coming to pick this up in about an hour, so tell them to hurry up and drop it off. She stood there and talked for a good little minute, and I'm thinking, girl, I didn't see you text nobody and say y'all hurry up, and you stood there for a while. So that means the people who was bringing the stuff, if you let them know and maybe the camera didn't see it, that the people leaving in an hour, shouldn't they have been pulling up while you were still standing around talking like nothing wasn't going on? I'm tired of bang bang, girl. We already covered the fact that you lied, and then she stood there while she was talking, lying some more, talking about the poor little event decorator. Y'all know, was it Infinite Events of Atlanta, Little Bella, Savika Graham. Thank you for being 80. Hey, Ashley Kane. Lying on that girl, still blaming her for that event going wrong. You lying heifer. You still owe that girl $1,750. Y'all remember the last time we went live, we went and pulled up where the young lady had to go to a lawyer and present Britt Edie, bang bang sleazy, with a letter of debt to try to get the remaining $1,750 that she still owes her. That young lady was contracted to design your menu and decorate your event. She was not contracted to do anything concerning your food. That food was provided by the country club, and y'all was supposed to pay for it, and you did not pay for it. You did not pay for it. Oh, well, Catherine, we'll have to holler at her later. Okay, DS said, Busted Barbie could have sent some air mattresses, and that's why you in charge of that reflection corner. Please take about 19 seconds and reflect on that crazy statement about them air mattresses, okay? All right, and I see the rifles in the chat. Okay, Angie Girl says Shamea baby was able to carry a brick box from the car to the garage by herself. Ain't had nothing in it but a couple of things of toilet paper. Bang bang is trifling. Bianca said lied and said someone was dropping something off because next week they're gonna speak on the little that she gave. She tap danced on my booty hole, not on your booty hole. Go in there with DS and help her organize the chairs and snacks in the reflection corner. Yeah. Hey, Delightful by Design. Thank you so much for being 88. Aries Sun, thank you for being 89. So that happened. She lied some more on poor Bella from Infinite Events in Atlanta, the lady who was only decorating. I just can't get over her. And the fact that she telling this girl she couldn't do food because of budget constraints. She couldn't afford to feed 27 people, so she only wanted to feed 7, and then tried to bribe the social media personalities that were there so they wouldn't tell on her. Just gross. And Ashley says she bet it was just one ply tissue. I believe it was one ply tissue too. I think so. So now, and then Catherine done told everybody Porsha live, so people leaving to go watch Porsha. You see how people do? You see how people do? Don't mention nobody else's channel in my chat. Don't do that. So listen, anywho, she did that, lied on Bella. And then bang bang, like tried to skillfully turn the conversation and say, well, how are you and Drew? What's going on with you and Drew? Looks like Shamea and Kelli sat up there lying. Oh, we enjoyed your event. We enjoyed your event. You did not enjoy her event. Y'all are some liars. Y'all so fake and phony. First of all, Shamea, you sat up there at the girl event and said it was bare and naked, and the boxes that she gave y'all was bare and naked. It was just a brown box with some drawers in it. So clearly you didn't enjoy her event. You didn't. Y'all talked about the fact that she had y'all out there playing golf in stilettos, which you had every right to have a problem with that because that was tacky and senseless and all over the place. Kelli, according to our internet nephew, House and Aaron, was walking around talking about she was ready to go home because she wanted to be around her real friends, apparently, which is not Bang Bang Sleazy, or at least at that time was not. Y'all talked about this girl and his tacky event. Y'all were not enjoying yourselves. Y'all had jokes about the no food, the bare and naked brown boxes with just drawers, just an empty box with a pair of drawers in it. All of this going on. And then when y'all sit down and talk to her and she brought you a box with a couple of packs of, according to Ashley, 1-ply toilet tissue allegedly. You tell her, oh, we enjoyed the event. Oh, everything was nice. So then she had time to come ask you, hey, oh, so pretty. Hello, sis. I love when my sisters show up. To ask you, well, everybody looked like, looked like it was a little bit of, people arguing at the table. How are you and Drew, or what you think about you and Drew? But Shamea, to be easily distracted. Like, I'm really starting to think, she ain't too sharp either. Shamea ain't that sharp either. She ain't. We always joke about Porsha being dumb. But I'm thinking, y'all friends for a reason. Y'all friends for a reason. I'm going to leave it there. Y'all friends for a reason. So she was easily distracted and was like, they asked her about Porsha, like, oh, me and Porsha talked, we cried, we're fine, whatever. And about the Drew of it all, this girl sat there and said she giving 10 toes down on calling me a lapdog. So what else is there to talk about? And right, what else is there to talk about? But Drew, Shamea, I'm acting like an old lady today. I wanted to call her every name but her name. Shamea, you girl, something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. You still sitting up discussing your friend with these people. You're dumb. Like, you talking with these people is why Angela was able to go back and repeat what you said. And you still, with your dumb self, because they ask you about it, you're still holding a conversation. Dumb. They friends for a reason. Thank you, Belicious. That's all I'm saying. Them helpers friends for a reason. They are the same person all the way down to their IQ points. Friends for a reason. Antoinette said, I decided Britt isn't worth my energy. I can't muster it up. And me either. She's not friends with Porsha friends with Porsha for a reason. Yes, because they both dumb. They're both dumb. Okay, can we be for real before we go to the next note? Do you mind? Would you mind if we keep it real for just a minute? Ooh, Love Always and Beyonce, Shamea is too hyper, needs medicine. Welcome, honey. If this is your first time, welcome. If not, welcome back. Y'all welcome Love Always and Beyond to the chat. I'm going to kick it off and put my welcome in the chat first. Spam the chat with welcome, okay? I left the E off, but I mean it from here. But she is a bit hyper. Okay? But dig. Y'all didn't tell me I couldn't be real, so I'm going to be real for a second before we get back to the notes, because the notes are waiting, right? If Porsha had a smart friend, she'd have never married Simon. I mean, can we be real? In the words of Earth, Wind, and Fire, I don't want to feel like I'm in the wrong place to be real. If Porsha had a smart friend, she'd have never married Simon. Never. Okay, fine. His Johnson is broke. He can't screw. He has ED. He had a wallet. Well and good. You snitched on Fallon about her being pregnant with the pool boy. I don't think you should have. I don't feel like nobody should snitch. I feel like at least, and at least, let me say this, at least if you're going to snitch, you could have wrote it on a piece of paper anonymously and like wrote it out like by cutting letters out of newspaper like they used to do the kidnap letters in the movies in the 1980s and gluing it to a sheet and sliding it under the door, under the cover of darkness and running away and let him figure it out. And then, so it don't look so trifling that you got the dirt on this girl and when it snitched on her to her rich husband with the broken penis. You didn't do that. But you snitched. And then once she got outed for being pregnant by the pool boy, your dumb behind married him. If Porsha didn't have any smart friends, not one, her smart friend would have said, okay, now you took a chance on snitching. It panned out more than not. Don't marry him. Run him in circles. Tell him I need a year for an engagement. Tell him you need, after the year, I need another year for an engagement. Make up a reason. Hell, pick a fight. We got to push it out another 6 months. Had she done that, she wouldn't be going through a divorce right now. She could have got all the gifts, all the trips, and then she'd have walked away clean as a whistle. But no, Porsha ain't have no smart friends because Shamea ain't smart. Put a one in the chat if y'all remember them saying Shamea was the one that put her on to Simon. That's why I said Shamea was the one that got the dirt. Shamea was the one that got the dirt that girl was pregnant. She the one told Porsha, and Porsha ran it. Period. And then for them to come back and be like, Shamea's husband warned Porsha about Simon. They was in it from day one. I see the ones, y'all remember that. So it's like she didn't have no smart friends. None, including Shamea. Just dumb. Just dumb. Dumb and dumber. Anyway, so she sat down, still talking to the people that went and repeated what she said and added salt, pepper, and paprika like they was making devil eggs, talking about we talked, we cried, everything's fine, right? Then we get to this Porsha and Drew sit down. Baby, let me tell you. So they sat down. Drew was already sitting at the table waiting. Because, you know, since the episode 1, she been begging for a moment with Porsha. Begging for a moment with Porsha. Now, she wanted one she could orchestrate. Because what I'm figuring out about Jeepers Creepers, that is Drew, is that Drew wants moments, but she wants to be able to, like, choreograph the moments. Hey, Miss Sparkle, our resident Mary Kay lady, is repping her set in the chat. Hey, boo. Thank you, sis. Remind them now, y'all hit the like button. So look, she been begging. Like when they first got to Shamea's house, she didn't have time to choreograph the moment. So what we got was a moment, but it didn't go her way. Her friend Angela, who's doing everything that they're accusing Shamea of doing, wasn't even ready to jump in and try to like come with one of her rehearsed read moments. Like no, neither one of them wasn't ready at all, bar none. When they jumped in the elevator, and that's crazy. Shamea got an elevator in her house. Shout out to you, girl. Okay, I don't like you, but I'm real happy to see Black folks with that kind of wealth. It just makes my heart jump. Like it goes pitter-pat. Because I'm praying, Lord, may wealth like that find my daughters in Jesus' name. Amen. And y'all daughters too. But anyway, when they jumped in the magic elevator and went up there to the closet, what we got was Porsha said you a low down dirty individual breaking the fourth wall with production's permission and telling her exactly what her issue was. Everybody cracking jokes about it. Kenya tickled me in that closet. Say what you will of me. She had me rolling in the closet. Cynthia was funny in the closet. Everybody cracking jokes. And the two people who should have had something to say based on what they gave us every episode after, which was Drew and her good friend from Chicago, Angela, neither one of them gave us nothing. Drew was caught in the headlights. I told you. Oh, I didn't tell you. Oh, but I texted you. Oh, but Dennis said he told you. But he said you was cool. All in one conversation. Angela sat up there quiet as a hooker at a revival meeting, at a deliverance service. Nothing. And after that, they've been trying to choreograph moves. Trying to choreograph. When they had the Belmont event with Kelli, Drew come bringing her sister and the stylist trying to get a moment. Porsha brushed her off. We had the spa event with Kenya. When Kenya come bringing out poster boards, mind you, poster boards of Bang Bang Sleazy singing karaoke. She tried to get it in and Porsha wouldn't give it to her. She got nothing. Angela tried to give her the moment again, like she tried to give Bang Bang the moment at her event, putting that question in, at the table. She tried to give Drew a moment by having her crash Porsha's birthday trip to Tennessee, and Porsha wouldn't give the moment. And so this time you could tell Drew was just excited. Oh, I'm finally gonna get a moment with Porsha. Okay, in the words of Jamie Foxx from his show, didn't happen. So Porsha shows up, she's smiling, and I'm looking like, Porsha, you looking a whole lot like Diane right now. And I told y'all before, I feel like Diane is calling a lot of these plays, and that's why we're getting a different version of Porsha. And I think it's funny because while I don't like Porsha, I like her mama. Y'all know my track record. The ladies I don't like, for whatever reason, I love their mamas. And I love me some Diane. I could see Diane all over Porsha when she walked in there with Drew. She sat down. She was being like strategically cordial. Porsha, I saw that. I'm like, girl, you're not even smart like that. So I know that was your mama. I know that was your mama. Mm-hmm. And shout out to D. Go, Miss D. She's being strategically cordial. And, oh, yeah, I want to get some tea. I want some tea. You know, I want to drink this. And what about that? And Drew was trying to get it going from the gate. It's like, Drew, stop trying to write the script. It's a reason why you were an actress and not a writer. Whether you was a good actress or not, I don't know. But it's a reason why you were an actress and not a writer. Stop trying to write the script, because she kept trying to get it going from the giddy up. And literally the only thing that Drew did was tip Porsha off that mama was right. This is what you came here to do. And I literally saw the light behind Porsha's eyes go on like, oh, I know what this is. And it's sad because Porsha's not the smartest. And the fact that you tipped your hand so hard that Porsha peeped you and immediately put her resistance up, she saw you coming a mile away. Bianca said, I agree, Nitra. She's definitely being coached on changing her image. Yep, Diane did that. I did that. I saw that. DT said, Miss Diane gave her the good pep talk. Did. Even say, hey, long as you know to listen to your mama eventually. You got a point there. Hey, Candy Butler, thank you for being 99. You got a point. You got to know when to listen, and you know when to clean it up. So soon as she sit down, Drew went straight to, oh, I need the turmeric and something because my throat is, I'm a little hoarse. And so Porsha, again, being strategically cordial. Oh, I heard that you got a showcase. What'd she say? Yeah, you doing a showcase. And she was like, yeah, I'm doing a showcase. And I don't know if you heard, but I did sign a contract with Dennis. And it was like, girl, you went straight to that. Why didn't you talk about your showcase? She gave you room to talk about your showcase, to, promote what you got going on, instead of you saying, yeah, it's a showcase, girl. It's going to be at this place. It's going to be, I want to invite all the girls. None of that. Her dumb behind went straight to trying to create tension. It was like, girl, Drew, your mama a preacher for real, because she didn't even help you plot this. You just out here, you and Angela and Ralph flying by the seat of your pants. This was clumsy, Drew. Drew Siller. This was clumsy, super clumsy. And so Porsha was like, yeah, no. Like literally gave no energy at all. She gave no energy to it, right? So, but she made sure to restate that. Sign my, contract, with Dennis. Yeah, girl, we know. She tried hard. And DS, and that's why you going back to that reflection corner too. Talking about, that's why I said one of them need to trip Drew. Don't be tripping people. Don't do that. You're so mean. So listen. And so Porsha's in the confessional like, child, I got so much mess going on. The Drew and Dennis is like a number 2 out of 10. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 2. It's not that deep. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, because at this point in real time, let's go on back down memory lane. Y'all put it in the chat. Back down memory lane. During this time while they were filming, this was the height of Simon being on social media every single day. Every single day. DS, take your niece with you. Take Peanut with you. Talking about if she fall right, it might extend her neck. Take your niece with you, DS. Don't go by yourself. Don't go by yourself. Take her with you. That's right. Back down memory lane. I was wondering why Drew didn't know she needed turmeric and ginger to start with in her tea. Listen. I don't know either. So anyway, she told Porsha, well, we could have talked about this a long time ago. Hey, my sweet. How you doing, love? She does give, that's what it is. Carly Red was super creepy in the beginning. Now she's just mildly creepy from what I saw, but she's super creepy. Yeah. Auntie Eva said snacks for the corner. Facts. Yep. Because y'all wilding tonight. And I already see where this is going. Okay. I see where this is going. Okay. Right. Thank you, SFF. That was around the same time where Sassy Simon was doing the most until he got snatched up by the icicles, by the deep freeze brigade, honey. Tom Holman then went over there and ganked it. They come on here. Okay. Candy Butler, thank you for the super sticker, sis. This is my second support of the whole day. I appreciate it. So look, there's more. We could have talked about this a long time ago. And so Porsha was like, yeah, we could have. I was upset back then, and I don't communicate well when I'm upset. I say fair. Yeah, my sweet, you behind a little bit, baby. We ain't been in it too heavy, but just a little bit. And I'm like, okay, dig. I can dig that. I give you a little bit of credit for knowing when to walk away, because before Porsha acted like she was really short but shorty, like real agitated, easily excitable, chasing people down alleys. That's some short but shorty action for real. No diss to anybody. It just is what it is. So anyway. Then she was like, we cleared it up or whatever, and we talked about whatever. And Dennis said that, I'm aware that y'all did film and whatever. And Dennis wanted to clear his name. And Drew was like, from people saying that they was hunching and whatever. And Drew was like, well, having to hear that is uncomfortable for me. And I'm just sitting there like, Drew, let me get this straight, Drew Seller. Let me get it straight, okay? If we being for real, right? If in fact, hearing that it makes you look that way, makes you uncomfortable, how you think it make the other people that you involved in this mess without their consent, how you think it make them feel? Like she didn't really think about that. Like, how do you even put that together in your mind? How do you fix your mouth to say that hearing people's opinion on something you did intentionally to get people talking makes you uncomfortable? DT, go in the corner with your niece and your sister DS. Y'all meet up, have a caucus in the corner. SFF, thank you for the super sticker, sis. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I have been hoarse and sang. I have been hoarse where I could not talk and was still able to force the song out. Hey, Queena, thank you for being 97. So dig. This girl say hearing that made her uncomfortable, right? Then she goes on. Get this. Now, this is where, listen, I think this is where we find out that Drew swung by Costco before this episode. And you know how I know? I'm going to tell you how I know Drew swung off the Costco before this episode, okay? I know that she swung off to the Costco before she went and filmed this episode because she bought Audacity in bulk. She sat there at the table to tell Porsha, that she was upset that Porsha and Shamea sat down with Ralph. And she's like, you've been filming with Ralph. And I'm sitting there like, you see how quiet I got? Right. That's where I was. I'm like, what are you saying? What are you saying? I'm confused. She hasn't been filming with Ralph, but she did film with Ralph. See, when you say been filming, you're implying that it's an ongoing thing. See, you've been filming with Dennis. You filmed multiple times with the baby daddy. I can't even say a strange husband because y'all still staying in the same house. He just staying in the basement. Your possibly soon to be ex-husband / co-conspirator in your lavender marriage. Possibly. They filmed. Not been filming. They filmed and you upset. I know you're not upset. I know you're not upset. even say I'm a little slow too, because when she said that, I might have clicked. No, that wasn't nothing to click over. Porsha ain't clicked. Porsha sat there looking at her like, interesting. Like that's why I said Diane is calling the plays and I can see it. Diane calling the plays and I see it. They're not fooling me. They're not fooling me. Sarah and Diane is literally the power behind the veil. Them two ladies are the power behind the veil. Sarah and Diane. And y'all say what you want to say. That's what's going on. Now, at that point, Porsha is in the confessional clowning. And I said, ooh, Diane, I see you. Porsha ain't never been this smart. Ever since we've known Porsha, Porsha ain't been this smart. Porsha in the confessional talking about some child. She talking about it stung and it stung and it triggered her that I filmed with Ralph. She say probably because her intention was to sting and to trigger me by filming with Dennis. I said, oh no, man, look. I said, this is mess. This is what you call mess. This ain't nothing but mess. Where is Kenya Moore? Kenya Moore, where are you? So did you peep Cynthia check Drew and she said Porsha got her lick back? And did. Bianca said Drew and Ralph set all this up in my opinion. I agree. I'm over them both, especially after that pool scene. Hello, good night. The only problem was I don't think that Ralph ran, hey Classy, I don't think that Ralph ran it by Drew before he went to sit down with Shamea. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because we found out last week and then it came up again this week. Porsha did not know that Ralph was gonna be there. Ralph did not know that Porsha was gonna be there. So Ralph didn't even think to run it by Drew. Or maybe she knew he was going to sit down with Shamea and then she could keep, like having side attacks on Shamea because Porsha wouldn't give her the energy. She didn't know Porsha was going to be there. See, Shamea was trying to set Porsha up to make her look even crazier, but it didn't pan out. Porsha wasn't playful, flirty, or nothing. And I'm like, okay, so we found out this episode, yeah, she still got the ability to flirt because she was darn sure flirting with that cook down there on that little island. We're going to talk about that in a minute. She was expecting Porsha to do that at that dinner with Ralph. Porsha did not do that. Porsha did she all but threatened Ralph. Actually, I felt like Ralph had a case for what you call it when people make threats. Like I can't say it was a terroristic threat or anything because she didn't mention handguns like Bang Bang Sleazy, but I felt like Ralph wasn't exactly safe. That's true, and Ralph technically ain't either. That part. So big. She said she was upset. Porsha was in the confessional cackling, straight like that. Anyway, is the sting and the trigger of it all. And Porsha said that Dennis basically told her about Black. And so then I'm sitting there, y'all, I had to lean in. I said, wait a minute. And some of us, we can, rewind live TV. And baby, I was rewinding live TV when Black got mentioned. I say, baby, listen, do we have another Mr. Chocolate situation here? I say, it's real funny, Phaedra back. Because do we have another Mr. Chocolate situation? Do we? Is that what we have going on? I'm confused. Because when she said Black, I said, who? And not only did Porsha mention Black. See, Porsha, you're not driving. You ain't been driving since, I want to say, episode 2. I think the first episode you was driving. That's why we had that outburst in the closet with the low down dirty individual and breaking the fourth wall. But everything after episode 2, your mama been driving, Diane driving this train, and it ain't you. Because not only did Porsha let us know about Black, she done gave pictures to production. Production had the pictures of Drew standing there with Dennis and Black. Now they blurred out Black face. I said, wait a minute. Hold up. Drew, you got a little baggage? Bag lady, you gonna miss your bus. You can't hurry up, girl, because you had too much stuff. So you mean to tell me, Miss Drusilla Dummy, if you ask Shamea, Drew Nokia, or whatever you want to call it, you mean to tell me you would rather let people run with the fake story about Dennis because you want us to feel like Porsha's so worried about you, girl? Ain't nobody jealous of you, and I mean nobody. Rather than tell the truth that you over there, oh child, having an entanglement. I say not Drew with an entanglement. Yes, sir. Listen here, when in Rome, baby, Black was in the picture with her and Dennis, and they had to blur Black face out. Yeah, she get around. Shout out to Tupac. Rest in heaven, honey. Rest in heaven, honey. I said, ooh, we got us another Mr. Chocolate situation. Not you are. So on top of knowing about Ty, Black too. See, this explains Dennis' statement. Remember when Porsha was first questioning Dennis about them text messages that he eventually gave her a copy of, and then she went showing them to Angela and anybody else who wanted to see it, including Ralph? Remember now, I want y'all to think back. Go to Peacock and watch the episode when Porsha sat down. Remember when they had got the nanny, the little young au pair, the young girl I said that she need to keep away from Dennis because Dennis might bother that young girl. Remember that episode when she was questioning him about them text messages, and he was like, I'm not the one. It wasn't me she was trying to hunch. He basically told her it wasn't him. So that's what that apparently it was around that time that Dennis decided, hey, Drew, I'm finna snitch on you because I'm getting along with my baby mama, and we're not finna be beefing on account of you. Dennis decided to out that girl. He told her business. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Candy Butler, thank you for the super sticker, sis. No, Candy baby daddy is Block, not Black. That's Block. Lord DS talking about she had a black tie. Go to the corner. Just go back. You decide. You decide for yourself how long you need. Okay. When in Rome, say why can't they get enough of that old mango Decatur cool? Who got a mango one, girl? I like your style, but who got the mango one? Help me. Hey, Janice. Thank you. I watched it today. It's clean. It ain't sweaty no more. Bravo released the article about this 30 minutes ago. Hey, that ain't none of my business. Classy say, I thought that was, no, Block. Yeah, Block is Riley's daddy. No, ma'am. She said Black. I say, we got us another Mr. Chocolate because y'all can say, you say Port. What you know about that girl Coochie? And she ain't the one going with Black. That's Drew. Hey, Shakuro, thank you for the super sticker, sis. So that came out. Baby, the minute Porsha mentioned Black, Drew got active. I say, oh, she been listening to Ray Vaughn. Get active. Stop acting. I say, oh, no. Baby, Porsha mentioned Black. Drew got active. Drew act like she was from the West Coast. The West Coast. When in Rome, we can't ask Simon. Simon penis is broke. He ain't been in her coochie. And according to Fallon, hers either. We can't ask somebody who can't hunch about no coochie. What do he know about the coochie? Stop it. Even say, we know way more about Drew bodies than Porsha. And you right about this. Oh, yes, it did. Listen, the gossip getting good. The gossip is getting good. Because, baby, I say not Ty and Black. And if, according to DS, the Black Ty, Drew got active. Oh, y'all so crazy. When in Rome say fragments of salmon veneers in the cook. That man got good veneers. You think his veneers broke off while he was trying to lick the jar? You so crazy. And if it was mango, would he be licking it? Let me not ask because it's churning in here. Hey, Fatima, thank you for being 115. So listen, baby. Listen, Drew got active. I think we saw a little bit of Drew being real tonight. Drew gave us just a little smidge. You know, she fake all the time, but she gave us a smidge of the real. That's why I said we need Kenya Moore. Kenya Moore, where are you? Kenya, you low down dirty rat. You cheated all of us. We needed you. When mess is getting this heavy, we need you. We need you. Angie Girl said Drew thought Dennis was gonna rat Porsha out, but it backfired in her face. Show did, because Dennis told on her. Yeah, Dennis outed her so bad. Ooh, when it wrong, your first trip here and be done sent you to the reflection corner for 10 seconds. She said you got a 10-second violation. When in Rome, off the chain, baby. So listen, when she said that, Drew went trying to talk over her. Hello, you eat mangoes, you don't let hello. That's all I'm saying. Believes in JB, that's all I'm saying. So wait, they saying it's mango from the veneers. Are you sure that old man eat monkeys? He might not eat monkey. I don't know. I don't know. Some of them old men, I don't know. I'm scared to say too much. My child is in here, so I can't say everything. I'm gonna let you say it when in Rome. I'm gonna let you say it. I don't know what Simon did to her stuff with his food processors. I don't know what he did. So I can't say. You could say it, sis, but I can't say it. My child in here. And it's only so much that I'm going to say with my children present, because I'm one of them mamas. So look, baby, she went trying to talk over her and everything. And she was like, well, I'm not dating because I'm mad. You know, I'm still married. I'm going through a divorce. And Porsha was like, girl, you know, she actually tried to fake cry. And Porsha like, date that deep. You can date while you going through a divorce. Well, I'm not dating and this and that. And so Porsha was like, child, it just ain't that serious. I'm not saying you are, you not. I mentioned it only because they were uncomfortable. Yes, honey, got flustered. Yeah. And she was like, hey. She was like, hey, girl, I brought it up because all you had to say to dead all this from the gate. I got a man, I'm talking to black or whatever like that. Even if you're going to say y'all not hunching yet, which you grown, it's your business. You know, it might be against God's law, but ain't nobody else going to do nothing to you. You could have been like, we dating. Even if we ain't hunching, we dating. I got a man. I already got a man. Whatever, however you want to do it. That's all Porsha was saying to her. Baby, she got active. And she was like, well, what about people saying you going with Future? And baby, you see Bravo had to bleep his name out. Now, when they showed the sneak peek, they let his name be said. And baby, Navardius done tapped him on the shoulder. We done already cleared this up. When Simon tried that on social media, and y'all better not be putting my name in it. Y'all know Navardius get active with a lawyer. Because Navardius done hunched a lot of people. He got 50-11 children, 50-11 baby mamas. He real raggedy, dusty, and dirty. But one thing about that Navardius, he ain't gonna let you put nobody on him he ain't been with. And Porsha basically all but laughed at her when she mentioned Future. Like, girl, you desperate. You grasping at straws. She was like, girl, I don't even know Future. Because she don't. Now, mind you, I do believe if she could catch Future, I believe she might give him a little time of day. I believe that she might give Future time of day if he paid her some mind. But I feel like Porsha is still chasing a fairy tale, and the Future ain't finna give her no fairy tale, and he ain't finna lie to her and pretend he finna give her one. But at that point, it was like, girl, you reaching hard, right? Future said, nope. Y'all know y'all better leave Navardius alone before you end up with a lawsuit. Okay, Antoinette said Drew gets breathy when she start talking fast. Every time she lie, yep, she start breathing through her throat and nose at the same time. And when in Rome, girl, you better preach the gospel of the Lord. You better preach the acceptable gospel, because ain't nothing cute about Future. Now, his voice ain't even cute to me. His wallet may be cute, but that's an ugly boy. You sure right. Chloe said, didn't Simon say Porsha? That's what I just said. When he first did that in social media, Navardius clipped that quick. Future clipped that quick. And we had the during that time, I bet you I can find the screenshot from the inbox from Future where he told Simon, I ain't never even met that girl. I don't even know her. So yeah, Future quick, like, and apparently tapped Bravo on the shoulder, because I bet you they bleeped his name out. I bet you they didn't say his name. Drew definitely going out saying she tried it. Classic, with or without the dress, the boy's ugly. Now we got to tell the truth. I don't know why all them cute girls laid down and let that critter crawl on top of them. All I can tell you is I wouldn't do it. That's all I can tell you. I wouldn't do it. Brandon say Future is tall, dark, and handsome. Brandon, you always saying that these ugly men is handsome. Why you always being nice to these men that look like farting in church on Christmas? Why do you do that? But anyway, she was grasping at straws. She got so irritated when she knew that Porsha knew about black. And every time Porsha said black, she was just getting more and more upset. So she was trying to elevate the thing, kept trying to talk over her, like trying to force an argument. When in wrong, tell them again. Just because they get a wallet, it don't make them fine. I will say this. Now, y'all know I don't believe in lying to people and stuff. But if he got enough money, I feel like we can allow you to tell him you think he cute. But, can we be real? That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If the man got enough money, don't be too honest. Don't turn to John the Baptist if he got too much money. That's all I'm saying. If he ugly, just be like, you got the prettiest eyebrows I ever seen, and squint every time you look at him. That's all. That's all. Girl, I think he looked like a kneecap or a bunion. Like in the face. His face kind of give me a bunion. Hey, Darren Hood, what up, cuz? Yeah, she want to play innocent for that divorce, but I feel like Ralph gonna air everything out. We don't know who Black is, but whoever he was, he took pictures with Drew and Dennis. So Dennis know about Black, and Dennis is the one that told. He's a Haitian. You so nasty. But I did hear that about them Haitians. I don't want none, because you can't break up with them. They don't break up right. Winter Rose said she wouldn't let him smell it. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just saying, if you run across somebody with a real tall wallet and he hard to look at, just tell him how sexy his eyebrows is and cash the check. That's all. That's all I'm saying. A kneecap. Or a bunion. Baby, Drew was vibrating to another planet. It was so funny. And she kept elevating, like, okay, well, let me see if I can just make an argument, make a blow up so people won't pay attention to what Porsha just said. Porsha was like, well, Drew, I'm going to let you have that. I'm going to go ahead and head on out. And you leaving? You running out? Yep, I'm going to go. See you later. All right, girl. Bye, girl. She did everything but say, God bless you. I say that's Diane all over this no good heifer. That's what this is. Angie girl say Porsha had Drew shaking so hard I thought she was going to have a seizure. So she jumped in her car and was like, these bees ain't getting my energy. I say, well. It was a mess. Girl, the wig of it all. So the wig was bad. And production gonna ask Porsha, like, was that go naked? Porsha was like, I don't think that was no go naked. And production was like, well, Drew said it was go naked. She was like, girl, she said, I think it's a mixture. And that was being kind. That wasn't one of Porsha wigs, because Porsha and them got good wigs. I done been on their site, and the wigs we see Porsha in and the ones that Porsha was giving her looked a whole lot better than what she had on tonight. I don't know why she did that. That was bad. When in Rome said Drew should have chased Porsha at the restaurant like Sheree did, Nene. But Drew don't have that charisma. She don't. But listen, if Drew had chased Porsha at that restaurant, I probably would have been like 10 minutes later starting this live, because I was actively trying to dry my hair while I was taking notes. And I'm telling you, I'd have messed my timing all up if that girl had chased her at that restaurant. I would have been no good to y'all tonight. Cole say, but why did Porsha run away as usual? She didn't lie. We saw the pictures of her with Black and Dennis. That wasn't no lie. It's called you not getting no argument, and you ain't finna cover nothing. Not when it's a picture. That's right. No, baby, not when it's a picture. Not a gas station wig. Is that the same place Robin Dixon sell them trucker hats? The camera got a side view? Yeah, the camera got a side view of that wig. It was sticking out in the back. It was bad. That wig was nasty. Porsha and Drew have the same styling team. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they shared a makeup person at one point. See, when in Rome, you my kind of girl. She would have lived, but I'd have been even later, sis, because I'd have messed up drying my hair, laughing at that fool if she'd have chased that girl at that restaurant. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So then we get everybody. I don't know. Listen, what we gonna have to do, ladies, your mission, should you choose to accept it, this is what we got to do. We got to get a still shot of the picture that production showed of Dennis, Drew, and Black, right? Okay. Because Dennis was on one side of Drew, Black was on the other side. We got to get that picture, and then we got to compare it to everybody we know in Atlanta that's even marginally popular and see who looks like they could be that person. Like, that's the best we can do. That's the best we can do. Okay. Oh, no, not the gas station don't have them hats no more. Dang. Say Drew sleep with all these people and nobody will buy her a decent... Go back to that corner with your auntie DS. Go back. When in Rome said Robin be selling them cheap hats at the flea market. Not 2 for $8. I can't take her. You get, you know what? You. When in Rome, you see her, that's your new niece. Take her with you. Y'all hold hands and skip to the corner. Both of y'all got a 22-second violation. Go. So then everybody's packing for this trip. Okay. Cute little moment. Shamea, mama told her to take the Bible. I'm like, Sarah, Shamea not listening to you. Porsha listening to Diane, and Shamea is only half listening to you. Okay. Angela talking about selling the house with her daughter or whatever, you know, basically saying if you could sell it while I'm gone, that'd be great. Kelli tells her children she got to go and that she gonna miss their first day of school. And them babies was not with it. They was like, okay, so basically our uncle Lamont got to take us. People gonna think that's our daddy. And she was like, all you gotta do is tell them that's your uncle. And she's like, yeah, but ain't nobody gonna believe that. And they basically, you could tell them girls was not happy that she not gonna be there. Plus their daddy not gonna be there for the first day of school. And I'm like, Kelli, I don't know that I'd have done that. I would have told Shamea, girl, you got the first leg of this trip. And then after their first day of school, then I'm going to meet y'all over there. I don't know why she did that. But them little girls is cute, baby. Because soon as her oldest daughter, is her name Chloe? Is her name Chloe? Her oldest baby? I think so. The one she was teaching to drive. The one with that little slick mouth. That one. She's cute, though. That baby said, wait a minute, you ain't even gave us the school clothes money yet. Where is the school clothes and what is us is budget? What is the budget for the school clothes? Baby, them younger ones got right in line after the older one. I said, Kelli ain't gonna survive. You got 4 girls in that house and the oldest one, your lieutenant, is on your butt like that. You ain't gonna make it in that house. Because soon as the lieutenant said, you ain't bought the school clothes yet, girl, and what's the budget? The younger one snapped right in line, like, yeah, what we gonna do about them school clothes? What's the budget, girl? Kelli went to looking like, yeah, we gonna fix it, and hurried up and got out their room. Don't run, Kelli, because they gonna get you. They gonna get you. I say, dang, your lieutenant tough. This my lieutenant right here, y'all, by the way. Say Kelli want to be on TV too bad to abandon her kids' first day for a trip. Right. Okay. I'm like, listen, my lieutenant tough too, but Kelli lieutenant, her oldest girl is tough. She was on her. When in Rome said, I need to go to Macy's and see if they got some Ladom on sale for my grandma since Karen locked up. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be on sale just because Karen got some time. That might not get you no discount. But listen, so then she go down there to talk to Lamont to tell him what it is. Basically, I'm going to need you to take them children to school, and I done told them you gonna be taking them, and you got to make 3 different stops starting at 7 in the morning. The twins, the knee baby, and the oldest, the lieutenant. And so then he tells her, well, I talked with your ex-husband on FaceTime, and she like, what? And he was like, yeah, because me and him was close, so I had talked it to him. And so she was like, she thinking, oh, I'm thinking it's gonna be good news. Oh, it was not good news. That man don't like her for real. So not only did we find out, see, this is what is irritating me with Frodo Baggins, with Master Frodo. You got all this good gossip about your ex-husband, and you spending your time being loud and latching on to Shamea like a barnacle and trying to, instigate stuff. You need to give us what's really going on. So not only do we find out that this man done threatened to kill you in open court and got a contempt of court and thrown in jail, okay, in front of witnesses and your honor. Now your employee slash children uncle slash friend and call him on FaceTime, and he's saying like, well, I was like, you and her need to get in a good place where y'all can, be cool. And the man said no. And you know what, y'all got to get past it so you can come, be around the children and be involved with the kids. And the man said no. And I was like, whoa, so he don't even want to spend time with the children at all. That's on top of her having to give him $158,000 as the settlement for the divorce, but that's neither here nor there, while being here and there. Okay. So she was sitting there finna cry and talking about, basically it's not fair that he could just do whatever. And, one parent get left with all the burden and all that. I'm like, girl, that's the story of women from the beginning of time. Okay. Where do y'all think the statement mama's baby daddy's maybe come from? It comes from the fact that you guaranteed to take care of your children. And for that man, it's always just going to be an option. It's an option. It's just an option. And ain't no point in crying about it. You picked that man. Raggedy or not, you picked him. He must be trying to get fat. Must be. When in wrong, say, I can't believe Kelli was laid up with that leprechaun all because he had a coin. That's a big old man. He wasn't no leprechaun. Nope. He one of them Bob Whitfield big dudes. He's humongous. Right. That's a big man. He don't look nowhere near her size. Not on your third glass of wine. So anyway, that little sad scene ended. I thought it was cute till we got her about to cry, talking about one parent left with all that, having to do everything. Yeah, welcome to motherhood. Okay, glad to have you. Oh no, the one with the pint-sized husband is Drew Dummy. Ralph is the one over there about the size of my hip. I think Ralph about come to my hip. Yeah, midget. Yep, Cyclops built. Michelin man. That's about the body type. Yeah, he looks a little doughy. A little mushy. Would have made me uncomfortable. Would have made me very uncomfortable. I'd have been very uncomfortable. I'm not even gonna say the mental picture that just came into my mind, but I'm gonna say that Kelli should have gotten hazard pay for being in the bed with somebody that large, because she could have been squished at any moment. So then we get everybody going to the airport. Angela met Phaedra for the first time. Everybody being fake. Hey girl. Y'all know how they do on these trips, right? Phaedra immediately started her shady, messy garbage. And mind you, hold on. Mind you, Phaedra get on my nerves with the stuff she say, but I'm like, she said what everybody was thinking. I'm sorry, because now I'm being told that Angela is trying to convince people she's in her 40s, and I'm just like, girl, I could have swore I read you was at least 51, 52, but Phaedra get on my nerves, but it was still funny. Like, I didn't want to laugh because she get on my nerves, but that was funny as hell. She was like, "Ooh, I met Angela. She's the oldest looking young person I've ever met." I'm like, the oldest looking young person. Phaedra Creonta Parks. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yeah, she said 43, but I thought she said the 43 thing was a joke because Nene had said that I'm 43 to be exact. See, Evie said maybe her nose is in its 40s. I'm tired. I'm tired. But Phaedra pissed me off and made me laugh at the same time. She the oldest looking young person I ever met. I said, wow, that's tough. That's tough. Then she was like, hopefully her energy is more youthful than her face. And I was like, that's tough. That's tough. And I'm like, okay. Then Shamea went to Shade and Phaedra. And I was like, yes, this is why I said we needed Kenya. The shade trees were flying. These heifers was throwing whole trees. whole freaking trees. Shamea went to shading Phaedra. I was like, I keep saying fading because they should have faded it with all the shade they was throwing. Not her hands could be in their 40s. I'm done. Phaedra was dragging Angela the whole baby, drug her a country mile. Most say Angela said she 43, Porsha's 43. I'm just saying. You don't see them. I'm just, hey. Not the nose is a newborn. I'm done. Let me tell you something. Shamea shaded the hell out of Phaedra. She was like, oh, we got Phaedra here. Phaedra got many hats, and me and Phaedra good, and we might need some of her hats. If one of these girls mess around and kill each other, she may have to revive them, or she know how to get you out of jail, and one of y'all go to jail, and she also know how to frame somebody if she need to frame them. I say, yeah, dang, we framing people too. I say, oh my God. Every shade trees being thrown like it was a Category 4 hurricane. And I was like, where is Kenya? That was the moment when I was like, they should have surprised us and brought Kenya in. They should have let us think Kenya was just gone and brought her in. Because I say, man, goddamn, the shade was flying. It was flying. Too adorable. You say what you will have made by Phaedra getting a facelift. I seen that looked like she touched her nose and her lips, but her lips was always kind of weird and wide. I don't know. But you could say what you will have made. Angela ain't no stranger to the plastic surgeon office. Why the hell she didn't pick hers up so she could look younger? See, that ain't the drag you think it is. When you start mentioning surgeries about somebody who in defense of somebody who done had surgeries. See, instead of going to that doctor and telling that doctor to turn her nose into a clitoris, she should have been saying, can you scrape 20 or 30 years off this mug? I say, if you're going to go to the doctor, that's a dang good reason to go. If you walk around here looking elderly, you looking like old Olivia. Come on now. If you're going to go to the doctor, that's a good reason to go. So what if Phaedra got facelifts? I don't think she did, but if she did, that was money well spent. Where is Angela's facelift? Instead of sitting up there whittling your nose like you trying to carve a shank in a prison prison yard. Even say, don't matter if Phaedra look good. Hello, it'll get all the work you want, long as it look good. Hello, good night. Yes, Shamea threw the whole tree at Phaedra, the whole goddamn tree, when she says she know how to frame people too. I say it's getting tough in here, tough crowd. That's what I think went in wrong. Non-invasive for sure. Yep, I calls her old Olivia. That's what it is. Now, don't get me wrong. Angela's still a pretty lady, but Phaedra threw a tree at her. A whole one too. A whole one. And some of y'all done clowned her, but she throwed it. Angela was like, I'm getting to know Phaedra. I'm gonna put everything I heard about her to the back. Oh, nephew, dang, brother. Somebody said Angela looked like a combination of Angela Winbush and Money Long. The old Money Long or the new one? Because y'all know we don't like her no more. But listen, so she gonna put everything she heard about Phaedra to the back, and she just excited to have a good time. She could say she got her hair in braids because she ain't worrying about no wig slipping. And you know what? Shout out to Angela for that, because girl, them hot flashes ain't no joke. We be sweating, you be sitting there, the air can be blowing, and you just break out in the sweat from nowhere. And y'all be gluing them wigs to y'all forehead. When you got a hot flash, that sweat don't respect that wig glue. That sweat do not respect. That sweat will disrespect the hell out that wig glue. So shout out to Angela for getting her braids, and she looked nice in her braids. She did. Most say, well, after all, Phaedra's a lawyer. It's her job to sew a good story, and that's true. Evie said, clearly the Asian Money Long. Oh, child, I'm done. I'm done with y'all. So listen, then when they get over there to the area where they're going to be living, the resort area, we found out Shamea bags is, well, not the resort area. When they arrived at the airport, they hadn't even made it to the resort yet. They was in the airport in Grenada. We found out Shamea bags is still in Atlanta, Georgia. Now, we do find out later she did have a couple of outfits in her carry-on. Thank God for that, because she was up there cracking jokes about, I ain't gonna have no drawers. And I'm telling y'all, I had like a panic feeling for her, because who the hell finna be walking around without drawers? I was sitting up there like, girl, do they have a Walmart on that island, or a corner store that sell drawers? Or it got to be somebody that sell drawers on that island, because people on that island sell, you know, they wear drawers. They buy them from somewhere, you know. So I felt bad. I definitely felt bad. Yep. Priscilla Renee. Priscilla Renee. I liked her when she was Priscilla Renee, not this money long character that she done brought out that that apparently has a problem with all Black women, you know, since she has decided she not one no more. But I digress. So we found out later she had a couple of outfits in her carry-on. Thank God. Thank God. When in Rome said Shamea could have kept the Chinese store fashions. No, she couldn't. Because her regular clothes was in Atlanta. She had to wear whatever the hell she could put on. Because quite frankly, sis, walking around in 24 and 48 hour drawers is not negotiable. I'ma just be real with you. 24, 48, 72 hour drawers. That's not negotiable. So if she had Chinese stuff in the carry-on, put it on. Chinese, Japanese, Taiwanese, I don't care which ease, put it on. Yep, Atlanta Airport, Hartsville is a very trifling airport, very trifling, super trifling. And Antoinette, you got a point. She did look nice, and it's crazy that the little, you know, El Cheapo stuff that she just threw in her carry-on looked better than a lot of the labels that she's been wearing. It looks better than a lot of the labels she's been wearing. But I digress. So we get that. Phaedra was like, well, who is beefing? Who has got the beef? Who has the beef? Who is beefing on this trip? What is going on? And Drew was like, yes, me. Phaedra was like, I ain't seen a lot about Drew other than an interesting outfit. You know, she has an interesting vibe, very interesting vibe. And I was like, yeah, that's one way to look at it, you know. So she said interesting outfit choices, and whatever. And Drew was like basically saying, you know, no, not really, you know, the Shamea thing. She said I lied because I lied about, you know, the lyrics in my song, because I said I got 5 different languages, and I was talking about love languages, and it was corny to me that's what Shamea went with. You know, I kind of got it, but I kind of didn't get it. Like, sometimes Shamea can throw the whole tree, and sometimes Shamea's, when she try to shade, sometimes it don't land. In the words of Candace Dillard Bassett, she didn't stick the landing on that one. When she was talking with Big Tigger and them on the radio, I was like, okay, I kind of get it, I guess. But then it's like, just say I don't like that heifer, and we here to talk about my music, and I don't want to hear nothing about her. Like, that's all she had to do. But instead it was like, oh, I write real lyrics, and this girl just writes a bunch of lies, you know, because she don't speak no 5 languages. And I'm like, okay, Shamea, you know. But Drew know that ain't like the crux of your issue with Shamea. You know your issue with Shamea was you and Angela thought because she came to y'all to talk trash about Porsha that y'all was going to be able to talk trash with her about Porsha and she not repeat it back to Porsha. You didn't understand. Y'all didn't understand the assignment. Angela was trying to be smart. Like, oh, okay, I'm going to take this and this going to be my gotcha on Shamea. Shamea was trying to play Angela and Drew like, I'm going to sit up and give y'all information so y'all can help me gang up on Porsha. And like, basically they was trying to play each other. So Angela thought, I'm going to take this and have y'all fighting each other. And that's going to be my gotcha at Shamea because, you know, she called her LaToya Jackson on account of that clitoris in the middle of her face. And meanwhile, Shamea thought she was playing them because I'm going to kind of be the puppet master behind the scenes and y'all going to help me jump Porsha. And it just like, it backfired because all y'all slimy, like straight slime. So anyway, she didn't really keep it real and Phaedra didn't push for no more. So I'm like, okay, whatever. All y'all full of crap, including Phaedra, because you know you not coming here to like this girl because you didn't heard enough about her, and you've already made your decision, Phaedra. You've already drawn your conclusion. You done heard about this lady, okay? Anyway, so then they get to resort where they're gonna be staying. They talking about rooms and stuff. Kelli announces that they're gonna play a game with shots to figure out who's in what room, and so Porsha finds out they got to share rooms. She wasn't happy about sharing rooms with nobody. At this point, the whole sharing rooms on housewife trips is played out, and I don't know when they're going to stop, but they really need to stop expeditiously, okay? So what they did was they paired up who they were going to pair up, and the drinking game was just to determine what room they were going to be in. So the game didn't determine who they were pairing up with, just what room they were going to be in. So they put Phaedra with Britt, and they were both okay with that. Kelli with Shamea, they chose that they were going to be together. Angela was with Porsha. Angela was like, I'm fine being with Porsha because my man ain't here. Girl, she don't want your man, and your man don't want her. Relax. But I was like, okay, let it die. We need new drama, not stuff from 5 episodes ago. Okay. So Cynthia was sitting there. I felt like Cynthia was trying to be diplomatic, but it came off so bad because she was like, well, I mean, go on, get me Drew. I don't care. I don't mind. I don't have no problem getting Drew. Like it was the booby prize, or it was like y'all playing Red Rover or Steal the Bacon, and everybody's, picking teams, and the only person left is Drew. And so you got to be stuck with her. That's how it came off. It's like, I don't have no problem getting Drew. Y'all go on, give me Drew. I was like, oh, this is tough. So they decide they're going to drink the shots. They got numbers under the glasses. That determines your room. So Angela and Porsha ended up with the premium suite because that's the number that they picked. The Ocean View suite went to Britt and Phaedra. They got a king and a queen size bed in there. The Cynthia and Drew of it all, the glass that Cynthia picked up, the number gave them the suite. They had a king bed and 2 twin beds. I said, this is crazy. Every time it's Drew, it's just, I don't know. Cynthia was a good sport about it. Drew, I think overall was a good sport because she was like, Cynthia said, okay, we can arm wrestle for it. And Drew gave it all she got. But in the end, she ended up giving the bigger bed to Cynthia, which I thought that was sweet. You're younger, you got better knees and limbs and stuff. That was sweet of her. Ain't crazy about her, but that was pretty cool. DT says Cynthia diplomacy is as bad as the dry coochie cream she used to sell. That's true. Yeah, Paul Drew. Like every time. And that's what he do. DT, go on skipping that reflection corner. We're gonna call that a 17-second violation. Okay. So anyway, everybody get in they got their room assignments, they see the rooms and all that good stuff. And then they get the instruction, y'all got 30 minutes to take y'all food back to y'all's rooms, eat and get dressed and come on. And they like, man, only 30 minutes. And Shamea like, some of us ain't even got no luggage. Y'all gonna be all right. So they getting their food. Porsha up there flirting with the cook. Now, this is where I say, Shamea, you're just not smart. You're not. So Porsha up there telling the man by putting some extra food, and they like, Porsha, we got to go. And she's like, this is our chef for the day. And then gonna ask the man, are you coming back again tomorrow? And she was like, yeah. She's like, well, do you cook this? And what about that? And do you make pepper sauce and this and that? And so Shamea jumps in. But see, Shamea ain't no friend either. See, that's why I say her and Porsha, they the same people. Porsha shiesty, Shamea shiesty. These is Diane and Sarah Churn. They still sparring. So what you get is Shamea gonna jump in. Oh, she flirting with the chef. Oh, look at her. In my opinion, when people do stuff like that, what they doing is trying to like draw attention to it, make other people pay attention to it, and they're trying to paint a picture and trying to embarrass you at the same time. Now, she was trying to shame Porsha for talking to the man and asking him about pepper sauce and stuff. And you can't shame the shameless. So I don't think initially Porsha was flirting with the man, but after Shamea tried to pull that, Then Porsha started flirting with the man. Now, I don't think the man was taking it that way. I don't think Porsha meant it that way. But after Shamea did that, Porsha turned the switch. That's how I found out. Oh, she's still capable of flirting. She just didn't want to flirt at Ralph. She was like, yeah, I'm trying not to be nasty to you because I don't really like husbands right now. Porsha's still bitter because that fantasy that she was trying, that fairy tale she was trying to concoct with granddaddy, with Father Time, ain't work. And I think she's still bitter because that fantasy with Father Time ain't work. However, when Shamea tried to pull that, Porsha turned the flirt all the way up. While she talking about, oh, she like breakfast in bed too. I say, look at Sarah's daughter. Boys, history just be repeating itself. History just be repeating itself over and over and over. Twin beds did not look that bad. They really did. Listen. So anyway, that happened. Drew makes a weird post on social media about Shamea and fake beefs and this and that. And I'm like, girl, y'all on a trip. And I remember when she made that post in real time, but I didn't realize they were like physically in Grenada when Drew made that post. And I'm like, fake beefs? How is it a fake beef? Let's examine this. Shamea asked you a question in that closet. She talked to you civilly. Other people was cracking jokes. Porsha called you a low down dirty individual. Shamea was just like, hey, the gossip is I'll be fake if I don't ask you, are you dating Dennis? That's all she said. When you met with her and Angela and y'all was working out, y'all went straight to attack mode. Why would you ask that question? And why did you? Hey, man, the gossip was out there and people was already talking about it. Somebody had to ask you. And she asked you nice, in my opinion. Yep. That's what it gives. She mad because she don't have that type of personality. That's what it is. See, I think sometimes some of the fans might get it wrong because I've seen people try to spin it like, hey, Adrian Marie, thank you for being 126. Some of them was like, oh, she was jealous because Porsha was on the show. But it's like, but you know, they got you on the show too. So it can't be that. And some people's like, oh, she jealous because of Porsha's look. I don't think so. I think Shamea is real pretty. I think it's the personality and the fact that like a lot of people just end up liking Porsha. And I think that's what it be. That's what that is there. And I think on Porsha end, it's like, well, I'm still being your friend, even though our mamas don't like each other. But now mama putting stuff in my ear. So now I'm watching you. And I kind of want to have some space to myself that ain't your space. But I'm too fake and phony of a heifer to ever just say that. So I'm going to just, you know, dance around you and play in your face. That's why I say they both just phony, you know. But either way, because this ain't about that. So anyway, she did that weird post on social media. And yeah, she's a socialite in Atlanta, and people in Atlanta like her when it's wrong. But in case you ain't figured out, Shamea wants to be a fan favorite and like really likable on this show. She likes that. And the thing is, people like her in Atlanta, but the stuff they say about her is not the stuff they say about Porsha. She likes the reaction that Porsha gets from people, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that people don't like Shamea. People like Shamea. A lot of people love Shamea. But it's not, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, and let me just say this, you know, y'all know I like to be real in the middle of talking about stuff sometimes, just to put it in perspective, right? This is the problem. That too, she does want to be famous. But I want to point this out because some of y'all might be going through this and you don't really actually get what's happening. There can be people who have more than you, who are not doing bad, but they will see something in you that they feel like they don't have, and it'll create a problem. And it don't mean that their life is bad. It doesn't mean that they're ugly. It doesn't mean that they're not successful. It don't mean that they broke. But some people ain't never happy with what they got because they always focusing on the fact that you have something they don't. Some people can't ever just embrace what they got because they're always focused on something they don't have. Even if it's not real, they perceive that you have something they don't. I had an interaction with somebody a few years back who had way more than me. You got more freedom. You ain't got no children to raise. You making your money. You doing your thing. But that person perceived that I had something that I don't even know whether it's real or not. but perception is reality. But in her mind, she perceived that I had something, and it became an all-out attack, and it was out of nowhere. So people can be like that. That's all I'm saying. Like, y'all better peep game. Everybody standing around you smiling is not because they really your friend. Some of these people want to destiny swap with y'all. I might do a live tomorrow so we can talk about that destiny swapping. But there are people who legit want to destiny swap with you. And it's not because you're so much better or you so much more grand. It's because instead of being grateful and thankful and embracing what they got, they're focused on that one little thing that they perceive that you have that they don't. It's a lot of people that want a destiny swap. And y'all better peep game. Some of these so-called friends and frenemies y'all got, they not your friend. It starts with love bombing, flattering, and next thing you know, they imitating everything you do. The way you dress, the way you talk, your lingo, your moves, and everything. Some of y'all dating people that want a destiny swap with you. Some of y'all done went and married some of them jokers. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to be quiet, though, because I don't want y'all mad at me for telling the truth. And your girl saying it could be the smallest thing that you have that they want. Yep, it'll be the smallest thing, and they will be willing to dismantle your whole life over that small thing that might not even be real. It might not. I'm just saying. I'm gonna shut up and get back to the notes. That's what she gave. That's definitely what she gave. I'm just saying, like, peep game. Don't be slow. Belize and JB said, yeah, I've experienced that, especially working in surgery. People, I'm telling you, you be sharp. Be sharp. Evie says Shamea has a great life, but she's covetous of Porsha, I guess, being popular or whatever. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but that's what it's giving. Say, well, Shamea, can I get access to the bank account? Now, don't you go destiny swapping with that girl for that bank account. Don't do that. Most say could just be the way you are received when you walk in the room. That's all it takes. I did see Britt roll her eyes at Phaedra. I sure did. I did. So look, past that. So she put that weird post up there. Shamea was like, I really could have just gave her a bedroom, and I didn't do that to her. And she don't know whether she want to be mad, not mad, or whatever. How is fake beef and is real beef at the same time? It is what it is, right? So that happened. Then Drew sat down with Cynthia. This was funny too. So when Drew sat down with Cynthia, she gave, this is after she told her you could have a big bed anyway. And I thought that was sweet. They start talking about the dating and stuff. And she, she told her boyfriend was a Taurus because Drew is a Taurus and all of that. And he's younger than her. And then she asked Drew, like, are you dating? And Drew almost told on herself. She almost admitted to Black, y'all. She almost admitted they're going with Black. I said, Drew, come on out. And then unblur Black so we can see. Is Black ain't got no woman, do it? Why Black got to be blurred? But anyway, maybe they just ain't get the clearance from Black. I don't know. But listen. She almost told on herself about that. She was like, yeah, but I'm just not right now. I don't think it's good, right? But you have friends. That's all you had to say. That's my man friend. It ain't that deep yet, but that's my man friend. Stacey Rouse tried to do that with us with TJ, only to find out she was paying TJ to be there. That part. And according to TJ, she didn't pay all the money, but that's neither here nor there. Anywho, after she almost told on herself, then she tells Cynthia, oh, I met up with Porsha and we only talked for 15 minutes. And so Cynthia was like, 15 minutes? What the hell y'all talked about only lasted for 15 minutes? Okay. Now, see, when in Rome, you so messy and I love you for it. Y'all look at this crazy girl. She say Porsha should have just called up cousin Courtney and really got the mess started. Nah, y'all need to stop. You so crazy. Wait, Maestro in here? I miss Maestro. Maestro, what's up, boo? Says Shamea not carrying herself like a peach holder. She acting the same way she was as a friend. I don't see that. I don't see this. It is the same either. I agree with Bianca. I don't like what I'm seeing, but I don't think it's the same. I see some of the same moves, but I don't know. But anyway, so then she goes on to tell Cynthia, oh, and she was filming with Ralph. She been filming with Ralph. Why does she keep saying been filming with? She filmed with him one time, ma'am, at a dinner in public with another person. Mind you, Ralph ain't know Porsha was coming. Porsha ain't know Ralph was gonna be there. Shamea set that up because she was trying to set Porsha up. Girl, I'm like, Drew, what you mad for? Okay. Okay, and shout out to TJ. Believes JB says, speaking of TJ, she saw him on 911, the TV show the other day, and he was playing a doctor. Okay. Say Ralph might have played it up to bother her. He may have, because y'all know Ralph is the ops. Ralph is the freaking ops. But listen, so Cynthia was like, well, you know, Porsha do like to get her lick back. Drew was looking stupid as hell. Like, girl, what you looking stupid for? And so Cynthia was in the confessional like, girl, you filmed with her baby daddy. She filmed with your soon-to-be ex-husband. Let's move forward. And I agree. Because how could it ever be that serious? Like, how could it ever be that serious? Right. Adrian Marie said, or the producers could have played it up for a scene. They could have played it up to get her amped up so she would look stupid like she did. So look, then we get to the evening of Shamea managed to get her some clothes on her behind. Thank God. Because I was so scared for her when she said she ain't had no drawers. Y'all don't know the panic that shot through my chest. Y'all don't know the panic that coursed through my body. When she said she ain't have no drawers, I was so talking about some maybe I can dance around, but not too much because I don't want to get to see that my panties dirty. I'm like, oh God, like I wanted to cry. I was like, oh, she finna be nasty. She gonna be stank. I'm scared. But she had some clothes, so thank you, Lord. Yep, we talked about it on here. Now that she got him feeding her, right? So I was so grateful that she had clothes. Y'all don't even know. I had to adjust my eyes the evening of when they was heading to the Sprinters to go to where they was going for dinner. And I looked at Shamea. I was like, wait, is them different clothes? Y'all, once my eyes adjusted and I knew it was different clothes, I was like, thank you, Lord. Listen, I had a whole praise break. It would have been stank if she hadn't been able to bathe and put on some clothes. I was so scared. Thank you, Lord. Y'all, I had a whole praise break. I just want to thank you, Lord. I was so happy. Oh, I was so happy. You've been so good. Oh, listen, the spirit came all over me. I shouted a little bit. I ain't lying. I shouted a little. I said, oh, God, you're so good. Thank you. Because I said, Lord, if she had to walk around, Jesus, in 24-hour drawers, what was going to happen to her? If it hadn't been for the Lord on her side, to tell me where would she be? Y'all don't know. The spirit just came all over me. When I seen that she had more clothes, God in heaven, bless the Lord on my soul. I was so happy. Say Porsha could have gave her some of her panties if she was a real friend. We don't know that Porsha didn't offer her no drawers. What we do know is Shamea had some extra clothes in her carry-on. So Sarah taught her right. Praise the Lord. Okay. Now, when they get ready to get in the Sprinters to go where they're going, Porsha got stuck in the Sprinter with Drew. And she was like, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and just enjoy Drew in silence. I said, through. That is the equivalent. I'm not giving you no energy. Yep, she definitely could have washed them drawers out in the sink. Because even the girls that be in the trap house, you know, the ones that slang, not the ones that selling their cat to the dealers, the girls that, you know, be in traps and taking trips and moving packages, they will wash their drawers in the sink at night and hang them up and wash them. You know, hang them up or dry them with the blow dryer in the hotel room and stuff. That's true. And I wouldn't wear nobody drawers neither. However, y'all know how, let's not act like we not women. Y'all know when we go on trips, a lot of times we'll go buy a handful of new drawers just for the trip. So if my home girl is there and I done went and bought some new drawers, girl, I got about 5-6 pairs of drawers, tickle of these, you know, until your stuff get here. I would have offered her some drawers. I would not have my friend walking around stink. Yeah, Porsha said she would enjoy Drew in silence. Drying with the blow dryer or the iron. Either way. Okay. But dirty behinds is not allowed. Dirty, dirty cats, smelly cat is not allowed ever. That is a crime against humanity. Against humanity. Okay. When in room talking about spirits in them drawers, wash the spirits out. That's what soap is for. Wash the spirits out. Okay. Only spirits we like is the Holy Spirit around here. So dig this. So they in the ones that's in the sprinter with Phaedra and Shamea. Shamea over there quizzing Phaedra about the dead people. And you know, because I guess Phaedra was messaging back the person she said to train her on embalming the bodies and all that. And, you know, Shamea had questions. Lord, she said the Jezebel spirit. Well, that's why y'all girls need to learn how to travel with blessed oil. I'm looking directly into the camera. Y'all need to learn how to travel with blessed oil. Not just when you leave town, when you get in your car. Y'all can't be scared of demonic energy, but you ain't got no blessed oil on you. I see y'all. So big. Shamea asking all these questions and Porsha, not Porsha, Phaedra talking about, oh, it's a lot of blood and brains. And I'm like, y'all get mighty gory. Then Shamea asking about, you know, you done ran into any hard phalluses. And I'm like, ew, who wants to talk about phalluses on dead men? Hey, help us, Lord. So that's where they went. And I was like, that's, you know, it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, before they left the house, y'all remember that Britt and Phaedra saw a naked man cross the way on his balcony and they was trying to see his hoo-ha. I don't think they did. So Bang Bang Sleazy decided she was going to tell the ladies about, you know, the naked man that they had done seen. Yes, Shamea's definitely a weirdo for that. Definitely. You know, asking, do the dead bodies move? That's a fair question because we've all heard it. Some of us have seen it. But asking about their privates is really creepy. So Bang Bang tells them about the naked man they saw. And Phaedra and them was basically like, we was trying to see his privates and they didn't get to see it. They went talking about, you know, Porsha was like, maybe he was a masseuse, you know, and they was like, oh, I've never had a happy ending. Kelli lets us know that she has had a happy ending. And I'm just like, ew. Nasty. I'm sorry. Y'all know I try not to be too old-fashioned, but that grossed me out. Production asked Kelli in the confessional, where do you get these massages with a happy ending? And she kind of like winked and played it off like, wouldn't you like to know? Phaedra's clowning like it sounded like Kelli getting these massages in a back alley on a dark street by herself from a man with shades, you know, just clowning, you know, playful, fun, silly shade tree action. I'm okay with it. I think they told Angela happy anniversary. You know, she was over there with them on her anniversary or whatever. Ooh, and in the coming attractions, I think for next week, we see her talking to Uncle Charles, and it don't look like he was real enthused about talking about the anniversary either. I don't know. And when in Rome, you're right. I have seen them nasty men. I seen one of them. And I don't even know. As a matter of fact, I didn't see him on Instagram. I saw him on Twitter. And I didn't know how he showed up in my Twitter. And I definitely blocked that because I didn't want it. It was real nasty. He was a young black man and he was greasing himself up and rubbing all over them women. And he was sliding his body on them and everything. Just real nasty stuff. Adrian says, I don't know. Women get happy endings from it. Yeah, they do. Me and Winnie Rome were just talking about that. They nasty. They do a lot of nasty stuff. Angie Girl said, did you see that nasty look Phaedra gave Angela when she was talking to the cameras? When she was talking, the cameras made sure they caught that. Something's going wrong. I'm trying to tell you. And at this point, give him a peach. Uncle Charles, do not help Angela in the allegations. We need him to hold a peach. Hold one. Peach cobbler. Peach Bellini. Something with a peach in it. See, y'all know way too much about these nasty massages. Ashley say like the Jamaican River mud massage. I ain't seen that. That sound nasty too. That sound nasty. When the room say, oh yes, honey, the massages are naked and oil up. Yeah, they're nasty. They're nasty. And Kelli letting us know that she was going to one of the men being nasty. Nasty. Don't y'all be being nasty. Don't do that. So anyway, they said happy anniversary. They drank to the happy anniversary. I'm not sure what the hell Drew had on. Everybody else was dressed normal. That baby came out dressed up like a blue Christmas ornament. I don't know whether that was blue glitter, blue sequins, blue some blue two-piece atrocity. I was just like, Angela ain't no real friend either. Because Angela looked decent, appropriate, like she matched where he was going. And at no point did she go and say, hey, sis, don't do that. Wear this. Because that's what I would do for my friends. Ashley said it came up on her For You page. But did you block it? DT say, come on to the corner with them. Yeah, and I think you should go to that corner. I think you should go with DT. But yeah, Angela ain't no real friend. Because why didn't Angela say, hey, girl, no, don't do that. That don't look good, friend. Don't do that. That's what a real friend do. Angela ain't nobody friend either. Angie girl said, what was up with them shades Drew had on? What was up with that whole outfit? Everything was wrong. And Angela didn't even pretend to look out for her. She let that girl sit over there and look crazy. She let her sit over there and look crazy as hell. So then, after all of that, we get Kelli talking about she want to reset the energy at the table. And she going to reset the energy between Shamea and Drew. So I'm sitting there literally like this. At this point, I'm applying pressure to my temple. Because here we go with this, frou-frou, coolie mooney bull crap. I wasn't even surprised to see her pull out a crystal later. I'm like, you freaking weirdo. So she want to reset the energy. Just say y'all hookers need to talk it out. Like, I'm not understanding with all the fake wannabe new age bull crap. Just be for real. You trifling fake heifers. Like, is being real that hard? Is being real so difficult that we got to be fake mystical? Is that what we doing? Okay, not the refund on Drop It with Drew. Old lion heifer. Right. So look. So Shamea was like, hey, this is what's going on. And said something about, told her about the whole lapdog comment, the social media post that you just put up. You calling stuff fake beef. And yeah, stuff that ain't nobody asked for. Right, Mo? Even say, now who told her that it was a responsibility to, who told you that's a responsibility to spend your money? Lord. Leave my winning room alone. She was trying to support a sister, and Drew played her. Yes, the crystals now. Listen, winning room was trying to support a sister. I told y'all if I was in Atlanta, I would let Kenya wash my hair just to support her salon. I wouldn't let them do nothing else, and I would bring my own products, but I would let her wash it, and I would pay for them to wash it just to support. I don't mind supporting sisters. So winning room, shout out to you for supporting that sister. Drew just should have kept it real with you. Okay. So at that point, she was like, child, you on social media making posts while we here instead of talking, and you saying it's a fake beef. Like, girl, by the time you keep calling somebody a lapdog, that's not a fake beef. That's a real beef. Like, for real, because you're calling her names. Mind you, yeah, see, I hit it like Cher. I got you, babe. That was her move. But didn't Kenya call Shamea a lapdog before at one point, like seasons and seasons and seasons ago? Didn't she? So, like, this ain't her first time hearing it. But I don't know. Maybe just with it coming from Drew, based on some bull crap, maybe that's what's eating at her. Because I believe we heard, did we not hear Kenya call her that years and years ago? I thought so. I don't know. But, when it wrong, you so messy. Talking about, y'all know I ain't about that mess. If you had her, I would have been in support of it. I'm going to just say that. Thank you, DT. I thought so. Definitely. We heard Kenya call her that before. And I think it's just because it's coming from Drew, and the fact that at least when Kenya said it was something actually going on, Drew literally came out the blue calling that lady that for no reason. She asked you a question when all the ladies were talking about something. Like y'all were all literally in the closet talking about it. Shamea simply asked the question, and the very next episode, lap dog, lap dog, lap. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? So anyway, they did, that conversation came out, right? And so Drew was like, well, you went back and you repeated something I said, and you didn't say it the way I said it or whatever, and I never said that. So she's still lying about the PJ in college comment, and you did literally say that. But this is my problem with Drew. Well, this is one of my many problems with Drew and Angela, because we're going to get to her in a minute too, because she jumped in and she probably should have said it out. But how dare you say that? I want y'all to catch this, because she said this at Bang Bang Sleazy's Polo Golf Country Club fancy on a budget dinner. She said, basically, I said it because you repeated what I said about PJ's college, right? Put a 1 in the chat if that's not what Drew Silla keeps saying. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what she keeps saying. She's saying, I said that because you repeated what I said about PJ's college. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you heard. I'm going to put my 1 in the chat because I know that's what she said. And that's what I heard. Thank you, Antoinette, for your 1. I'm going to need to see them 1s if that's what y'all heard. Put a 2 if you didn't hear that, because that's what I heard her say. That is what I heard her say, and I'm not letting it go. I'm not. I'm definitely not letting it go. I'm just telling you. Okay. I see some 1s. The rest of y'all, I guess y'all just not participating at all tonight. Okay, there go the rest of the 1s. Okay, now, this is my problem with that. I want y'all to put a 3 in the chat if you remember Drew calling her lapdog way before that conversation. Put a 3 in the chat if you remember her calling Shamea a lapdog before that conversation ever happened. I'm going to put my 3 because she called her a lapdog after she met up with Angela and her, and they were working out. Remember that? When Angela all of a sudden started being all extra rah-rah. Why the F you ask her that question? And it was like, ew, how very masculine of you. Ew. And she called her a lapdog after that. So how is it now, all these episodes later, people think that Drew thinks that we're as dumb as she is? Like, we're not. I swear we're not. We're not as dumb as you, Drew. And we're not slow. We're not short bus shorties over here. Maybe Shamea is, but we're not. You called that lady a lapdog way before the studio session where you made the comment about PJ paying for PJ's college. Way before. Way before. Now she wants to minimize it. Oh, I only said it because you repeated what I said, and oh, you lied on me. Right, Mo? Angela putting batteries in Drew's back, and apparently these batteries are expired. Maybe she should drop them in the freezer or something. Remember we used to put batteries in the freezer? Some of y'all might be too young to remember that. Let me shut up before I tell on myself. So anyway, after she claimed, I said it because you repeated about PJ's college and you didn't tell the truth and you repeated whatever, Shamea reiterated, like, no, you actually did say that. And I absolutely did go back and repeat what you said, because I don't really like all this fake stuff like, oh, I'm cool with you, but I'm going to talk trash behind your back, because you did say it. And production played again the evidence that, Drew, you did say it. Like, stop being weird, Drew. Stop being the creeper. Stop being Jeepers Creepers. Okay, you did say it. And why are you afraid? What are you afraid for? Porsha's not your mama. Porsha is not Floyd Mayweather. Porsha ain't even Clarissa Shields. So it's like, why are you so afraid to say if you said it, you said it? What's the problem? Why are you scared of Porsha? 1 minute you begging to be around her, and then you begging for an altercation, but then you say something real slimy and shady. Then when it get repeated, oh, you wasn't supposed to repeat that, girl. You don't like her. Keep it real. Now, when in Rome, don't call me old. I love you, but don't call me old. I might be old, but don't you call me old. Don't do that. I love it. I love it. I love you though. I'm playing, but I'm not playing. Okay. I'm old, but I'm not ready to admit it. Okay. Call me Drusilla. I'm not ready to admit. Okay. I'm in denial. Adrian Marie said, I remember batteries in the freezer. Hello. Listen, you remember them because of your mama and your grandmama now. Okay. So Cynthia been called BS though. She stated that she don't like when the ladies on the show playing your head to mess up friendship. Cynthia said, I learned my lesson. But when she said she learned her lesson, she still lied on Nene in the same sentence and the next sentence. So did she really learn? Afraid of offending Dennis, maybe. I am 25. That's not true. But that's the story I'm going to tell. I never tell my age, hon. I'm 25. I won't say how many times I've been 25. Bianca said she still put them in the freezer. It's giving you was raised by granny them. Or you was around them old people. And shout out to all the old people that raised some babies. Okay. So listen, at that point, after it didn't work, and she said you actually did say it, production played the proof. Then she was just like, so listen, a hit dog will holler. Hit dogs will holler. Hit dogs. So you're not just calling her a lap dog, you're calling this lady a dog. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what's funny about that. Diane made a statement that all of our mothers have said to us: a dog that'll bring a bone, carry a bone. Straight up. Shamea and Sarah get on YouTube and pretend like, oh, Diane, call my baby a dog. You know darn well Diane wasn't calling your baby no dog. You know that. All of our mamas have said a dog that'll bring a bone or carry a dog. A dog that'll bring a bone or carry a bone. Put a 7 in the chat if you ever been told that by your mama, big mama, auntie, or godmama. Go ahead and put a 7 in the chat. I'm going to put my 7 now because I've been told that by all of them in different orders. Oh, she called my baby a dog. Sarah, you full of crap. You know why Diane don't like you. Stop it. And stop trying to hide behind that Bible because I see through you. You got one of them wigs. Like, what's that woman name that got that evil wig that be saying stuff about people? Kim Burrell. Shamea mama got that Kim Burrell wig. And I didn't peep it at first. But that's that wig that people use when they being fake holy. But they'll do some dirty stuff. Okay, so she did that, but then turn around and Drew is actually the person that's calling your child a dog repeatedly. And you're not just saying lap dog, hit dogs, or holler. You started calling this lady a dog. And let me find out you and Angela is colorists together. Because what's your reason and purpose for calling this actually attractive, very attractive black woman a dog? And Drew, you pushing it. Girl, you got you have a long square chin like Conway Twitty. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty. Not only does she have a long square chin like Conway Twitty, it low-key got a dent in that hole. And we don't see your neck every episode. But you calling this lady a dog repeatedly is making me a little uncomfortable. Slightly. And so Shamea stopped it immediately. Hey, Sugar Shack, I love your avatar. I love me some Betty Boop, especially a black Betty Boop. But it was like she stopped her immediately and was like, now what you're not going to do is keep calling me no goddamn dog. And I'm like, okay, now come on, Sister Soldier, come on to the front. Come on inside, get yourself something to drink. Right. Booty chin action, little booty chin, little booty on the chin, Shout out to the girls with the booty chin. I done seen some pretty sisters that, got prominent chins and stuff. You can be pretty with a booty chin. Not knocking. But it's just the idea that you calling somebody a dog and you got all this stuff going on. We ain't even gonna talk about how she's shaped. We're gonna let her live on that. This the same lady lying about she had a mommy makeover. Still shaped like a speaker box. Anywho, so she put a stop to that immediately. Phaedra was like, are you seriously calling this lady a dog? Well, she did bark. And so Kelli over there cackling because, you know, that little bitty heifer is loud. She's so loud. She was like, all right, don't say nothing when that bee bites you. And I'm sitting there like, Kelli, you loud and ignorant, but you got a point. If Shamea go ahead and dog walk her, don't say nothing because you've been calling this lady a dog repeatedly, not refrigerator bill. Lord have mercy. So, things just kind of devolved into mess at that point. Angela gonna jump in and try to because if y'all notice, unless Angela knows what's gonna happen because she orchestrated it, she don't really have a lot of comebacks. Like, she don't really know what to do in the moment. She needs time to think about it. Now, everything that happened, don't be surprised if she cook up something and come back and try to reinstigate the conversation so she could say what she felt like she should have said, because she didn't have a lot. So she jumps in and said, we take offense if we have an intimate conversation, and then she repeats it. And I was like, and the barrister is at the table. By barrister, I mean Attorney Parks. So Attorney Parks was like, but did you really think you were having an intimate conversation with Shamea about her best friend? Is that what you thought it was? And so at that point, Porsha's laughing because, like I say, Porsha she's not the main character, but she plays well off of people with main character energy. So Porsha immediately played off of that, just like she played off of Shamea with the LaToya Jackson when she hit the hee. So Porsha played off of Phaedra. These ladies got different strengths. Porsha could never carry this show. She needs somebody to play off of, so she played off of Phaedra. And so she was like, well, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, hey, y'all, you can't be mad because she repeats something to her best friend. Like, are you okay? And so then Angela tried to jump in again. Angela just as dumb as Drew and think people just as dumb as them. It's like, girl, who you think you're fooling? So y'all, Angela gonna jump in and talk about some Porsha, nobody is prying into y'all's friendship. These are grievances that she voiced. She voiced these grievances to us. What grievances, Angela? She repeated what was said at the studio session. She wasn't talking about Porsha. Nobody was talking about Porsha. It's like Angela forgot the cameras were rolling during that conversation. There was no grievances being aired at all. At all. It was a studio session for Shamea. She invited the two of you, Tweedledum and Tweedledummy, and y'all sat down. And when you went to talking about Drew and the Drew and Dennis of it all, instead of Drew keeping it clean and cool, she immediately was like, oh, we doing this, and this will pay for PJ's whole college. How did it turn into she was airing grievances? It's like, Angela, we're not as dumb as you, darling. We're not. But she really thought that was going to work. She tried and failed. Because I'm like, who was talking about grievances? And so Shamea didn't even let her make it. She said, go ahead and name the grievances I brought to you. I leaned in like this. Lay it out. Because see, at that point, Shamea was playing my favorite game, which is who's the liar. See, when you get everybody in the room and it ain't no, I'm going to tell her when you're not here. And then when you're not here, then I'm going to go tell her. Now everybody's there. Everybody at the table. Shamea looked directly at Angela. So name the grievances I brought to you. Did y'all notice how quiet Angela got? You could hear a rat piss on cotton. You could hear a rat piss on cotton. She was as quiet as a Negro at a Klan rally. She was as quiet as a demon at deliverance service. Ain't said nothing. She couldn't name one grievance that Shamea brought her. And I want y'all to bear in mind, this is the same person that ran to Porsha like, oh, Shamea been just dog walking you and she feel like y'all a relationship is lopsided and she said this and she said that. Then when Shamea asked you straight up in front of everybody, baby, Angela, you had the stage. You had the whole stage. Shamea said, what grievances did I name? The grievances I brought to you. Angela got quiet. This heifer turned to Helen Keller. She turned to a large-footed Helen Keller at that table. Ain't said nothing. Right, Angela, why so quiet? Baby, I had to lean in. I'm like, well, maybe she talking real low and I just can't hear. Hef ain't said nothing. Not nothing. And so then here come Kelli, because she was part of the instigation of it all. And was like, well, Porsha, do you feel like you was a good friend? Because that was after Porsha was like, if y'all wanted to know something, prior to me and Shamea talking, y'all should have just came to me. So she was like, well, do you feel like you was a good friend to her? She was like, girl, me and Shamea have already talked, and that's a done deal. I told you should have came to me before, prior to all the mess. But now that this done been all the mess, we done talked. I'm not discussing that with you. We talked. We're good. And then Shamea's sitting over there with her little fake stupid tail, talking about, I felt like I was on an island by myself fighting for this friendship, and I feel so much better. No, you don't. You just felt better that Porsha didn't play into their mess when she could have, because they was trying to roast you again. That's all. You just felt good that she didn't play into it, because she could have played into it, because you should have been discussing your friend with them at all. At all. But you did it because you had your own agenda. I see you, girl. I see you, girl. I see you. And on Porsha end, Porsha wasn't protecting that friendship. What Porsha was doing was protecting her energy, because it clearly gave, I'm never giving y'all an explanation. I'm not explaining my friendships to you. I'm not going to defend it to you all. I'm not going to argue with anybody. That's why I laughed at Drew, hoping she was going to get an argument and losing her mind when we all found out about Black. Like, girl, she's not going to argue with you. She wouldn't even give Shamea an argument. She's not going to give you one either. You're not getting it. You're not going to get it. No, you're never going to get it. Even say Porsha's a better friend than Shamea then. Right, because if you know what? Who used to sing that song if the shoe was on the other foot? Y'all know what I'm talking about. If I stayed out late. Was that Patti LaBelle? And didn't think to call. Wasn't there to pick you up whenever you fall. Y'all remember that? If I didn't smile and compliment. Y'all gonna act like y'all don't know that song. What would you do if the shoe was on the other foot? Y'all ain't no fun. Anyway, if the shoe was on the other foot and everybody was primed to pounce and people was telling lies on me and I couldn't defend it adequately or whatever, Shamea would have chimed in, dog pile, and she'd have been like, I got her. She'd have been on the phone with her mama that night. Mama, I got her. It's funny. No, that wasn't Betty Wright. That wasn't Betty Wright. I'm trying to think of who. One of y'all look that up and tell me. Was that Ann Nesbitt? Who's saying the shoe was on the other foot? I don't know. Because Shamea was looking for a dog pile to happen to Porsha. Sure was. At least Antoinette tried. The rest of y'all ain't even try to help me. Yep, Marcy. Yep. She was complaining to the ladies about Porsha not wanting to be a housewife. That's what they said. And I believe that Shamea said something like that, because remember when she sat down with Porsha, she tried to bring that up herself and then sat in a confession and was like, oh, this is uncharted territory for both of us with me being a peach holder and it don't feel good. Do it. Like she really felt like, oh, Porsha's so bothered because I'm finally holding a peach next to her. So she said something, but it don't change the fact that Angela couldn't just list it out. If it was so many grievances, Angela wouldn't have had no problem with naming off one or two. But anywho, moving right along. And so at that point, Drew finally admits like, oh, well, I could have texted and told you. It was Patty. Thank you, Anthony. It was Patti LaBelle with the shoe was on the other foot. Y'all ain't no fun in here. I don't know what's going on. But look, I could have texted you and I didn't text you and tell you, but Dennis said he talked to you and he had your blessing. So she was right back to blaming Dennis. But I'm like, but Drew, you've been telling us over and over, anybody who would listen, that you did talk to her, you did tell her. Now you're saying, well, I could have texted you and told you, but you're still blaming Dennis. Like, Jeepers Creepers, Drusilla. Chlo Glow said it was Patti LaBelle's song. Yep. I thought so. I thought it was Patty. I love that song. I love everything Patty did. I love Patty. Anyway, so Porsha accepted her apology. I ain't trying to go nowhere with her, but you know what it is. And then Bang Bang Sleazy went and hurried up and got the crystal. Well, I need to talk. So I'm thinking you're going to say whatever your issue is with Drusilla. Instead, she told me, I just want to tell Phaedra that my husband invited Apollo and his wife, well, now divorced wife, because he did the same thing to her that he did to Phaedra, Ain't that something? The same thing a man will do with you, he'll do to you. That's what they do. But anyway, so my husband invited them. I didn't invite them. I don't know them. I don't know nothing about that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. I'm just like, everybody's like, what is this even for? Like, why are you doing that? Phaedra like, girl, I don't care. She was like, I don't care at all. Not even remotely. And then Shamea ends it with some more shade. Now, hold on. Let me go and put this StreamYard in the chat because some of y'all might have opinions and I would love to hear them. If you do, however, Shamea ended it with shade. It was like, bang, bang, read the room. Don't nobody care about that. She was like, but, we do care, hearing back about that event. Like, the only thing we still care about with that event is that we left hungry. So I'm just like, whoa, bang, bang is not going to live down that event. And in my opinion, she shouldn't. You tried to do an event. You didn't have the money. You told the event decorator that, then you ended up not paying her $1,750 that the girl is still trying to collect. And apparently the country club is now suing your husband because y'all didn't even pay for the services that you did get. $10,000 worth of services and you didn't pay for them at all. So how much did Bravo give you? Excuse me. How much did Bravo give Britt for this event? And why didn't they just forward the money to the country club and pay the difference? I don't know. But yeah, so on the coming attractions, I don't know whether Shamea is talking to Bang Bang about the event or about her donations of the toilet paper and the other things that did not arrive, or what they was talking about. But Bang Bang was very upset, and Shamea was like, girl, you can't just show up in a Rolls Royce and not be giving, whatever. So she was like, oh, just relax. Oh, don't tell me to relax. So I hope Bang Bang didn't threaten to shoot Shamea. We know she likes to shoot people, beat them with whips and stuff. And like I said, that coming attraction with Angela and Uncle Charles, I don't know. She mentioned something about her anniversary and him not looking like he was very interested in the conversation. It's starting to make me a little uncomfortable. I'm just being honest. It's starting to make me a little uncomfortable. Yeah, it's giving something that's funny with the money. And it's giving maybe your mama is leaving her house and moving into the house with y'all because y'all need a little help right now, maybe. I don't know. Something's funny. Something's not right. I don't know what it is, but you're not paying people. And it's not a good look. Antoinette said Britta be driving a Chevy Spark next. Shout out to the Chevy Spark drivers. Shout out to y'all. Deborah said, who even cared about Apollo? Nobody. Not Bang Bang trying to bring Apollo into a conversation where he don't fit. Evie said, I wonder if she proposed to Charles. That's what it gives. Ooh. Do y'all think that's possible? Do y'all think that's possible? I mean, that would explain some of the energy that we're seeing, right? Now she bought the rings and all. It's so uncomfortable when ladies buy their own rings and, propose to men and do strange things like that. Very strange. Very strange. Belize and JB say, no, I hope not. Antoinette said, I think Angela better sell some properties. I think so too. I'm going to be for real. I think so too. I definitely think she better sell some properties. I don't know what's going to make this situation better. But I know that dynamic between the two of them is starting to me, it's becoming uncomfortable to watch. And I'm somebody like, I love to see Black married couples. Like, even if I don't like you, unless the man is like a bum or something, he's taking advantage of you, I like to see you together. I want to see you together. Bianca said it can be possible. And if we see the proposal pop up, we know she's peeping us because no one has ever said that. Ooh, that's true. Ain't nobody never said that. Peanut was the first person to say that. So if we start seeing that circulate, somebody been watching the porch. Somebody been over here with us on the front porch watching. That's a fact. That's a fact, Bianca. Hey, Snoopy Woodstock. Snoopy say, I love your name. Welcome. Y'all welcome Snoopy in the chat. Let me type welcome. I'm putting mine first and y'all better spam. I'm not joking. Angela and Britt's marriages seem off. Yes, but for different reasons. And different types are off too. Because while Britt and her husband seem off, they seem like they're kind of like on the same page. Like they're partners in crime. Like it's not the normal chemistry that you expect to see, but they definitely appear to be partners in crime. Whereas when it comes to Angela and Uncle Charles, definitely not giving partners in crime, because every time she says something that ain't true or that's off, he checks her hard, like it hard checks. Kind of like how Mark used to do Kenya when he was calling her Ken. Like they check hard. He checks her hard. So they definitely not giving partners in crime. Britt and her husband give that they sit down and come up with the lies together and tell them together. Angela and Charles seem like she's way too invested in this, in his opinion. I think she's just, you know, doing what you're supposed to do on the show, just be in it. And I don't think he's, you know, interested in things that way. And you're welcome, Snoopy. Make sure you subscribe and come back now. Make sure you got your notification bell hit. Like even when he was like not digging the stuff she was doing and she was like in the confessional, oh, that's our love language. He was like, no, it's not. Like not even playing. Yep. A lot of them ain't got no original thoughts. They wait to see what we're going to say and then they repeat it and try to put some, you know, Mrs. Dash on it or something and pretend like they came up with something. They're the ones in the skybox. You're right. They never comment and barely hit a like button. But I told y'all, ever since I told y'all that night about the person like imitating and pretending like, oh, I have a notebook and I don't like anybody. If I catch them doing it now, I'm clowning. I don't, y'all know me. I don't even have to say your name. I can clown you so bad people will know exactly who you are. So if I catch you doing it, if you're one of the people in the skybox and you watching the girl, understand, you never know when I might pop in, I might see it, or I might catch it. If I catch it, I'm clowning. And you already know if you're watching me to steal material or jokes, you're watching me because my mouth is slicker than yours. My brain is quicker than yours. My mouth is way greasier than yours. So be aware, if I catch you, we're going to see if you repeat the jokes I tell on you. Yes, she did call her the secret wife. But you know, it was funny because the way Phaedra did it, you could tell that was a pivot, because when she said it to Porsha, she was like trying to get the, you know, the scoop. Like, girl, I heard he went and got married and she on the show too. What's up with her? But before she could even get there, Porsha laughed at her like, girl, you didn't know that man was married. She was like, no. Hey, Nap Queen. How you doing? Welcome, darling. Evie says it gives he's completely disinterested in her. She begged and pleaded for that marriage. She can't see she blind to his cheating and philandering. I don't want to believe that she begged for that marriage. I don't want to believe it. It could be true, but you know, sometimes let me be in, just like I'm in denial about the fact that I'm, you know, have gotten old. I want to be in denial about that. I want to believe that, and I'm going to tell you why I want to believe it in a minute. But after I tell you what I want to believe, I want to believe that he very much loves her and that he's just not into pretending. And I think that whatever he feels is genuine, but it's not what she feels. And maybe she wants him to emote and express himself more, and that's not naturally who he is, and he's not willing to do it, which is the problem. That's not okay. But I do want to believe that he very much loves that lady. Okay. And the reason why I want to believe that is because, like, that's the truth with so many people. Like, you can love the person and they have ways that you don't really care for, or, it's something that they're telling you or communicating to you or showing you that they need from you, or you may be showing your partner that you need that from them and they're just not willing to give that, or they don't realize how serious it is to you that that need that you're communicating that you have. And I know that's a reality in a lot of marriages, and so I just don't want to believe that. It could be true. Now if it comes out true that is that type of setup, then I will cook the crow and put garlic and habanero peppers on it and I'll eat it. But I don't want to believe that. Say give she better not mention his cheating because he'll leave. I don't want to believe it. It's possible, but I don't want to believe it. When in Rome say, hell no, Charles is not emotionally intelligent and I would not settle for. Yeah, you shouldn't settle for somebody. Like if you're in a, new marriage or you are engaged to be married, if you're communicating to your betrothed or newly wedded spouse that you need certain things emotionally, emotional needs are real, and that person, no matter how you communicate it, is refusing to reciprocate and give you the things that you're saying that you need for you to feel secure and healthy in your relationship, then don't you settle for it, because that's not good, because that's a sign that that person is being selfish in a way. So take it serious. Confession, I did tell someone that my mama rent was $12 and she received $1,000 in food stamps. Sorry, I stole it from you. But if you come back and tell me, then it wasn't stealing. It's just quoting. So every time she laughs, it's so uncomfortable. Yeah, when he says things that are really harsh and then she laughs, it makes me feel bad. And I really don't like her. Like, I really don't like her. But y'all know me. I'm a woman first. And so when he does stuff like that and then she has to try to laugh it off, it makes me feel bad and I don't like it. Because whether I like her on some girly stuff or not, don't nobody deserve that. Don't no sister deserve that. And I said before, I want her to stop having those kind of conversations with him on camera until they go sit down with a marriage counselor or whatever. And, she mentioned that to him and he's not willing. She goes to the counselor and he actually was dismissive in a way and was making jokes about how much she spends per month on a counselor, but he's not willing to go with her. And I didn't like that. Yvette said it's almost like Angela knows his ways because the way she told Britt, she's probably one of Charles' hoes. Ooh, yeah. I don't want to think about it. When in Rome, you crazy. And this fool say not with Angela. I'm tired. Y'all, when in Rome, take your niece to the corner. 18 seconds. Take her to the corner. Grab her hand and y'all go together because you said it. And then she jumped in there with you. So take her with her. Take her with you when in Rome. Belize and JB say, remember Angela said she gave him her number and he never called her and they met again 10 years later. He never called. Oh, y'all don't listen. Don't paint that picture because I don't want to like Angela and I'm starting to feel bad for her, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I remember that. You right. Oh no. No. Listen, if y'all right and I'm wrong, because I want to believe he loves her and he's just not, emotionally, he's being emotionally unavailable and cold and dismissive, but he does love her. That's what I believe. But if in fact this is what y'all saying it is, then I got a problem with him, because why did you just not marry this lady if that's how you felt? Like, what's the point of marrying her if you're going to treat her like that and you're going to be dismissive and you don't care about her feelings? Because I was really like, okay, with Uncle Charles, like he was real funny or whatever. But if that's what's going on for real and y'all are right, then I don't like him. And that's not funny. Evie says she not in shackles, so she deserves whatever she thinks she deserves. She's clearly not being forced to stay. That is true. That's another point. However, if somebody is not thinking clearly enough, or, like the people say, love brain enough, that she was willing to do what y'all are saying it is possible that she did, like, really sought after him, then maybe she's still in that headspace where she's hoping she can turn sugar to, she can turn sugar honey iced tea to sugar. Is it okay for him to be taking advantage of her being stupid, or should he just say, look, it's not going to happen and bye? Like, I don't know. I'm never going to be okay with men doing things to ladies that's not nice when they could just like leave that woman alone. If you don't mean a woman no good, leave her alone. That's all. When in Rome say Britt and her husband give cuckold vibes. I know he likes to watch. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. The man that went on Tasha K's show said that Britt wasn't watching, but it was several men bending him over. It's not giving cuckold. It's giving lavender. I think Charles played in the streets and he married Angela, so he wouldn't have to be a sugar daddy to no young girls, but he cheats on the side. I mean, he could. You can't put nothing past a man. That's all I can say. When in Rome, come back and get your niece now. Antoinette says, I think he likes them young and her menopause is stressing him and her. Where did you even get that from? We ain't never heard about him with no young girls. Where you got that from, Antoinette? Now, y'all already making me not like him very much. And y'all gonna go, now we going to the young girls. So y'all want me to burn him at the stake is what you're saying. Because y'all know I don't like nothing about old men targeting young girls. Where's that coming from, Antoinette? Okay. Hey, Nashina. Nashina said she loves posting their throwback photos of celebrities with celebrities on her IG page because she seems more proud of the lifestyle he brings more so than how he treats her. I think I saw what she posted those pictures, and I think she did that because Phaedra was like, because Phaedra legit did not know that man was married. And I think that's why she did it. Oh, it's 11/11, make a wish. I think that's why she did it. Like, that's legit what I think. And I think that's her way of trying to, prove that she's legit. Jai, why you ain't hit the StreamYard? That's what I want to know. I think he loves her, but they have an understanding. I think so too. Right. She's already younger than him. Remember, her mama was like, he closer to my age. Right? So I don't think he's looking for no young kids or nothing. Like, she's already young enough. Listen, I love Angela Winbush. Y'all can't make me not like Angela Winbush now. Y'all calling this lady Angela Winbush. And she can't even sing. So I think Charles treats Angela the way he does because when the cameras roll, he knows she acting. That's what I think. She's putting on an act and he ain't with it. That's what I want to believe for the moment until something else come out. I think she posted pics because that's the only time she felt loved and in love in the relationship. That's possible. And you know what? A lot of ladies, listen, why y'all, saying what y'all saying, you got to think about it. It's a whole lot of women that have been there. Some of y'all have been there. Situations where when you start off, it's one way. And a lot of ladies hang on through a whole lot of bad in these relationships because you're trying to get back to that first feeling. You're trying to get back to who this man showed you who he was in the beginning. But in the beginning, you got the representative. And a lot of ladies stay in 10, 15, some of them 20 years trying to get back to the representative, trying to get back to, remember when we was in love and you used to do this and you treated me like that and you used to remember my birthday and you used to bring flowers. And a lot of ladies hang on and they deal with a whole lot of bad trying to get back to that good feeling. And it ain't always possible. And that may be what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? He may have gotten comfortable and now he don't want to do that no more. Like, hey, that was to woo you. You have been wooed, you have been caught, and that is it. Hey, Jai. Jai, hit the mute. I can't. Oh,
Sorry about that.
hey, girl.
Girl, I had to just put put on the stream yard. Girl,
Uh-huh.
I just hold on. Let me
Yeah,
mute
because you
this.
echoing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to mute my TV. No, I heard what you were saying about Angela and Charles, but I didn't even know that what people were putting in the chat. I forgot all about the meeting, and then a decade, like they didn't bump into each other till a decade later. He never called her.
Never called.
Very sad. He treats her like the bottom of his shoe. It's almost like she's a nuisance. Now I get people, you said maybe when she gets on camera, he
Maybe
feels
she's putting on and he don't like that. That's what that's what I want to
I
believe, Jai.
get it, but it's more than that. It's almost like somebody said, like he did not want that marriage. She wanted the marriage, and you asked the question, why would he even just marry the woman? You want to know
Yeah, if you
why?
don't mean her no good.
Okay, this is why.
Okay.
How old is Charles?
He in his 60s.
Late 60s, right?
He need a caretaker.
Yes, yes. And listen, hear me out because I peeped it about the second or third episode in because I said I do not like the way I didn't, I might not like all of Angela's ways and what she has said,
Right.
but I'm a woman first and I'm a
Thank
black woman.
you.
And
I'm a
I
woman
said
first.
I don't like that he talks to her like that. And I said, why did he marry her? I said, oh, he needed a hospice nurse. She's pretty. And
Yeah.
if we really gonna keep it all the way 100, I believe Angela, like she going through her stuff with not being able to move or sell these houses. She
Right.
probably has more money than him, if not just as
No, she
much.
don't. No, she don't.
She got
No.
enough. She got enough without him having to worry about she's a gold digger.
But this is the problem. Yeah, he ain't worried. Well, first of all, Jack, he ain't worried about that because he ain't the kind to give you no gold. You could dig all you want, that Negro will move the gold out the way. You'll be within 2 inches, and he'll go rent a backhoe and move it. He ain't finna let you take no money. So he wasn't scared of that in the first place.
Maybe not
But
letting a wife, but I think he looks like the type that will pay for sex.
uh, he looked like the kind that he'll go and find women who are not savvy that he can give a couple of dollars to go away, because men like that, they're not paying for cooch, they're paying you to go away.
True, true.
There's a difference. Like people like Aubrey, the snow princess from Canada, he was buying coochie. He was buying coochie. People like Charles, them old cat daddies, them old school cat daddies, the ones that smell like Absorbine Jr. and Ben Gay, they paying hoes to go away.
But they paying nonetheless. And
But
I
no,
feel like he
but that's
knew.
not, you're not understanding. That's not the same thing. When they pay, let me hip you to some hot game. When they paying girls to go away, they don't
Mhm.
get women that actually want money. They find dumb girls that think a man giving them $150 or taking them out to eat and like letting them hang with them and drink and sit in a section is like
Oh,
a
they
big
not
deal.
giving them money. They just,
Right.
yeah, I get it. Okay.
They can throw them little chickadees a couple of crumbs and let them feel like they hanging around a bunch of big timers, ballers, or whatever. And they be so happy about that the draws just fly off by themselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right. That's not the same thing. See, if you want to get paid, you got to go find you a duck like Aubrey, the snow princess from Canada.
This man, this so
That's who
princess.
you got to go get that kind.
Listen,
That's the kind you got to go get. You don't get the ones that that their knees pop when they stand up. Don't get them because they not finna pay you. No.
listen.
Mm-hmm.
Charles is getting up there, and I feel he knew she would pretty much do anything he needed or wanted her to do, especially as she's getting up there in age. And she's still, I think she's at least a decade younger than Charles. And she's
More
come with her,
than sis, more than you talking about a 20-year stretch. When in Rome is off the chain. I
Oh,
don't know what to
20.
do with her. Yes, you didn't hear her mama.
Ooh.
Yes, Lord rest the dead. I know her mama gone, but her mama told her like, well, you know, he closer to my age than yours. She like, no, you ain't talking about my husband age.
I
You
remember that, but we don't. Her mother, to me, that's why I was so shocked. And I know death doesn't have an age, but I was shocked when the woman passed because I was like looking at her and looking at her mom. I said, when she had Angela, when she was a teenager. So I
mm-mm.
think it's not. It might not be 20, but 15.
She claiming to be in her 40s. Him is in
Angela is
him.
not, ma'am. I'm
Hey,
43. She is not. I don't care what. And she
listen to what
also
I'm
claimed
saying.
that's her original nose. We're not gonna sit here and play games
No, she
tonight.
did not claim that because we saw her real nose. We saw her real nose, Dad. The Lord did not give her a clitoris in the middle of her face. The doctor did that. Don't you blame Jesus for that? No, she didn't
Girl,
say that.
she got the Latoya Jackson special. But I
Mm-hmm.
digress. I don't like how he talks to her. It
Me
is
either.
giving. I married her for a purpose. I married her because she looks good on his arm, right?
I don't
She's
think
a
she's
beautiful
pretty.
woman. Hey,
Regardless of what she did to her nose,
she's still pretty.
she's still pretty. She was
Hmm.
prettier with her real nose, but she's still pretty.
And let's give. I'm gonna give it to her. Not only is the face,
She got a cute
valid,
shape and
her
everything.
body. What?
She a nice looking lady.
Yeah, she's a very nice
Very
looking.
nice looking
She's
lady.
beautiful woman. So he's got that with her. They look good together as a couple, right? Also, she comes with her own money. She may not have as much as him, but
Right.
it's not
She's
like,
okay.
yeah, if he up and leave her, or if this Negro lose everything tomorrow, and then she stays with him and gets sick and needs to take care of him in his sunset years, she got it. She got the bag without him. That's what I'm saying. A lot of men out here, especially older black men, I'm not even gonna put on black men, older
You
American men.
said it.
Period.
No, oh,
They
say it right, like you said the first time. Older
they
black
no, because you
men.
got some white ones out here and some in
Yeah,
between colors
but they
too.
not. But it's not the majority. When it come to older
No.
black men, it's the majority. So say it like
Okay.
you said it the first
So the
time.
older black men, they looking for hospice wives or nurse with purse.
Yep. Now he don't need no money from her, but I can definitely say thankful life. I could definitely see him like, oh, I keep her because she know not to ask me for nothing. I could definitely see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all, this better not be what y'all trying to tell me this is. This better not be because I'm telling you, I'm a clown the piss out of him.
You need to because he talks to her. He talks to her like crazy. Me and him would. I'm not a proponent of VD. DV? Sorry, domestic violence. But he talked crazy to her till I want to put hands on him. He talks to her like the bottom of his shoe. And I'm like, sir, you don't even care. Some people, especially like abusers will be really like their MO is so that nobody else knows how bad it is behind closed doors. He
But
don't
that's
even
let me
care.
tell you, but this is the thing. This is why I didn't I wasn't looking at it like that because he ain't hiding nothing. Like he's being very like this is who I am. I'm not hiding nothing because I think that he doesn't think he's doing anything wrong.
He probably don't, but
I
we don't
did
know what
not
goes on. How we know he don't put hands on her? That's
no, I
how
don't
he
believe
talk
it.
to her.
No, I don't
No,
believe it. No,
why don't believe that?
not even for a second. Not even for 1 second am I even entertaining that. That don't the vibe is not even there. What I will say, I thought he was just being curt and crotchety because he is old and crotchety are like 5 and 6. They go together.
Mm.
I was there until when she tried to have that conversation with him and then she's, apologized for whatever and, that conversation. And then she was sitting there and she's like, talking about how hurt she was that her mama just jumped up and moved out of that house and went and got a house and didn't even tell her like it, basically I think she was really hurt by her mama siding with her sister basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he decided to provide no comfort for that, I just would have took it as again old and crotchety 5 and 6, right?
Mm.
But it was the comment after all of that, and he was like, go cry with your mama. Go cry to your mama. Go cry with your mama.
See?
There was that comment, and it was like, whoa, this is not even, you're not going to offer her support for it because you got an issue with her mama and you don't want to hear about her mama. This is literally, you're hurt and now I'm going to post salt in the wound. That was different to me because I felt malice in that comment. The other comments, I didn't detect malice. When he said, go cry with your mama, I detected so much malice in that. It was like, oh, you said that to cut her.
Mm-hmm. And
That
what
was
about the time when she asked, she had to beg the man to hug her?
that
Which
that was
episode was that?
yeah, no, that didn't give me malice. That gave me annoyance, grumpy. I'm not gonna be fake with you right now.
But did it give you this man loves his wife?
I think that you can love your wife and not want to hug and be phony in front of a camera. Like that didn't bug me. It was the I'm being honest with you. It was because y'all know me. I'm all about intention. What was your intention? In that moment, there was nothing that anybody could tell me that his intention was not malicious. Everything about that gave malice.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't understand, like, okay, she's aggravating. Okay, cool. Like she aggravates me and I don't even know her. So, okay, whatever, dog, you got that. But I did not understand the malice in that statement. Like, what do you mean go cry to your mama or go cry with your mama? As in what? As in who?
As in that mama probably gave him the business at one point.
Well, you might not have been watching when she was talking with her mama and she asked her mama, like, what started the conversation? Well, Angela ended up outing herself that him and her had got in an argument. She called her mama, and I gave everybody a good talking to. Do not do that. If you and your spouse are into it, y'all deal with that. If y'all can't talk to the preacher or find a neutral pastor to sit down with and talk to, don't go to your family because you're gonna forgive that person and your people still gonna be pissy. Don't
True.
do it. So him and her got into it. She called her mama complaining about him and what he said, and he said this and he said that to me and this and that. Mama is still a mama, regardless of whether the lady had mental health issues and she be taking sides with her children and picking and choosing and all that. She's still a mama. So the mama ended up being over there. And then he made a comment to the mama about, oh, you need to tell your daughter to get up and clean up or something. And the mama said she went left. And she was like, oh, baby, I'm sorry, whatever. She got up in his face and she was like, I'm sorry for that. But he was talking to me about my child.
Mm-hmm.
And where the mama's concerned, nigga, you about my age and you already going with my baby. And now you think you gonna sit up in here and talk trash to me about my child and she done already told me how you talking to her? That lady was ready to get with him. If he was like maybe like 4 inches shorter and maybe had like, I don't know, 10% less muscle mass, mama might have swung on him.
You know what? You say
I'm being for real because sometimes we got
Charles
to
Oakley
serve them up.
is shorter than her mama.
No, what I'm saying is if the mama was looking, I feel like the mama probably sized him up and said, if you was about 4 inches shorter and had about 10% less muscle mass, I'll swing on you. I think the only reason that lady did not swing is because she knows she ain't had no wins. I think that's the only reason she didn't swing. I understood that lady. Lord rest her soul,
Yeah.
Rest in heaven, mother. But I could dig her. Cause you better not come to me saying that. Let me show you this little heifer. You see this little heifer? They better not never come to me to tell me nothing like that about mine. What you talking about? What you talking about? Because I'm not like Angela Mama. If I can't beat you straight up, hey, I'm from Florida. Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. I pick up something. Okay? So I understood that lady. But ever since they had that little altercation or whatever, he might say hey and bye, but he don't really do her because she ain't like her daughter. Angela willing to bow down, to kowtow, to keep him. Mama ain't willing to lick no boots. She don't give a darn whether she keep you or not.
I don't know, but it's definitely given what they were saying in the chat. I forget who put it first. It said she
Peanut,
probably proposed, and
Peanut,
it's given proposal energy. It's
Peanut
giving
said that.
all that. Yeah, that's what it's
That's
giving.
so. Listen. That just makes me feel bad. If you know you don't want that woman, leave her alone. And I don't know why men won't do that. If you know you don't mean that lady no good, don't keep up because you can see that she the one that desperately want to be with you. Like that's so egotistical. So other ladies that you might would have more respect for, you're not gonna pick them because they gonna demand respect and you not giving
Right.
it.
He don't.
So
He's
you're
not
gonna
willing
pick
to
the
do
girl
that.
that's you're gonna pick the girl that's desperate to be there because you can wipe your feet on her.
But a lot of men do that.
Nikita T, thank you for the cash app, sis. Let me send hearts back. But yeah, I mean, you're right. A lot of men do that.
A lot of men, and if you don't believe me,
I know
was it a
some
month
personally.
ago, a Dear Wifey podcast when you had a pastor and his crazy wife
I
got
seen
on
this.
there and she basically has been cuckolded by her own husband. So I was like, oh, this is interesting. Like what?
I seen that. Talking about she was ironing the clothes for him to go out with the horse.
Yeah, other women. And I was like, oh yeah, he picked her because he knew she
That
built
she
like
was
that.
desperate. Because she was
Yeah.
desperate.
You could be desperate, but not just like totally
No, you
crazy. You
can't be
don't
desperate
lost
at
your
all.
mind.
No, you can't be desperate at all. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No,
No,
I'm not
ma'am.
saying it's good to be desperate. I'm saying I know women who have been desperate for a man, but they ain't gonna lay out his clothes to go hang with the next chick.
Let me tell you something. Don't be desperate for no man at all. You're setting yourself up.
Oh, you ain't gotta worry about me.
You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? It's
I move
because
so
no
quick
matter
it
what
make you
happens,
it
because no
make you
matter what happens in that
whiplash.
scenario, it's gonna go bad for you.
It's
That man
true.
supposed to love you.
Right.
You supposed to respect him, but he supposed to love you. You ain't supposed to be running behind him. Oh, I just love him. He's my everything.
No
He's my
man.
wind beneath my wings and the water I drink. And no, no,
No.
Negro,
It
no.
could never be me. Never. I don't even like men unless they profess they love. And they can't tell me either. I gotta see it.
Listen, you gonna have to do more than profess it. You gonna have to listen. You gonna
You
have
have
to
to
act
show
like
me. You have
and
to show
you
me. My
gonna
bank account gonna have to show it. Like it's gonna have to be a whole lot
preach
for me
this.
to believe.
Listen, you ain't even gotta make me a believer, but you're gonna do all the things that indicate that it might be true.
Right. Right. But I don't
You
see
know,
that.
all the
Yeah, yeah.
things that indicate that it might be true.
I don't see that with
You
Angela. And she said she's been with him what, 10, 11 years?
eight something, you know, it's just sad. Hey, in the case, I don't know.
Oh,
I
that's another
don't,
thing. Antoinette just asked in the chat.
this part.
Why don't the Atlanta folks know about Angela? Why? Is it true what Phaedra came in saying his secret wife? Now the
First
only
of all,
person we knew that knew about it was Wendy Williams. So I'm like,
let me
is she
say
a
this.
secret or not?
Let me say this. We talking about Atlanta folks. Atlanta and New York is two different ecosystems, okay? Socially. Now, when it come to Wendy, Wendy know everybody because it was her business to know everybody. That's number one. Number two, when it comes to Atlanta, and especially with what happened with Phaedra, if you recall, Phaedra didn't walk into that situation calling her the secret wife. That was the confessional talk after the fact. Phaedra walked in, coming to Porsha like, girl, I heard Charles Oakley got married and a woman on the show, which is normal conversation if we heard something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I heard so and
Mhm.
so got married and they wife done joined the church. She was getting ready to ask for the dirt on the lady. Well, what she like? What she look like? What she do? Da da da. And
Mhm.
Porsha was the one that crashed that bus because she was like, "You ain't know that man was married," and she was like, "Girl, no."
They said that they know about Angela. And the way Phaedra said it, it was almost like I said, well, how long have they been married? She talk about it like it's a new marriage,
Because
3
she
years or
thought
less.
it was. That's what I'm saying. She heard that his wife was on the show, so her silly tail was thinking, "Oh, he done got him a wife, and now she on TV," not realizing that man been married to that lady.
Been married. Been married. But why don't nobody know about her?
That's the question. Now, if you recall, when they first was telling them stories about down there by the pool, when Porsha made the little ghetto girl joke, "Oh, she better leave me alone before I mess with her man," The whole salt and pepper. If you mess with me, I'll take your man. You know, that crap. When they were first talking about that, they claimed that Shamea had said that, you know, don't nobody in town know he married. They always seeing him with different women.
Oh, Geneva said, your daughter said it's weird. Atlanta folks don't know that the man is married.
They don't know. They did what they know
But
now.
Atlanta is tight knit. You mean to tell me this lady had to get up on the TV screen before the folks in Atlanta? Atlanta is that whole upper echelon of black folk, like
But
it,
this
with
is
it.
the problem.
It's
This is the
very
problem.
tight knit. The fact that they didn't
It's
even
tight
know.
knit. It's tight knit, job, but it's tight knit, but it's not. When you come there from other places, they not from there. Keep that in mind.
Oh,
They
I
not
see.
from there. That's not their natural system. They
Okay,
not from there.
okay.
Okay, that's the problem. Just like
Mm.
Drew came there going with the girl tie and stuff, didn't know it was gonna make the rounds through the streets real fast because she not
Now,
from there. She didn't
can
know.
can somebody catch me up to speed on Drew because I missed tonight's episode? What's going on now? She done slept with a Thai and a man named Black.
Girl, she got a man named Black. But hold on, let's get Wendy wrong comment. Wendy didn't know who Angela was either. She said Angela walked up to her and told her she was Charles' wife. Wendy did say that. That's true. That's true.
Whoa, this is crazy. So she was the secret one. What is the secret one? That's crazy.
I don't know, girl. I don't know.
That's bad.
Y'all
They
got me
only been married,
confused.
Marcy. Listen, Marcy, that's a whole decade. 10 years is not a. It might not be a lot to y'all, but 10 years is a long time for somebody to not know about you being
Yeah,
married.
like it's not like in the grand scheme, it's not that long, but it's long enough for everybody to know about
To
you.
know, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they may not know your name, but they know the person is married to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Drew, she playing for both teams now. Is that what's going on?
Mm. Well, it looked like she's been playing for both teams. Mo say it's giving Drea Kelly vibes. You know
Right.
what?
I was gonna say it, Mo, but I didn't want to bring up R. Kelly. It's definitely because I remember when I was watching, was it the show Beverly Hills Wives?
Hollywood exes or
Hollywood.
something.
There you go with Nicole Murphy and all. See, I know about every one of them except for Drea Kelly.
Yeah.
I said this man was married the whole time,
Well,
and
I'm gonna
not
say
to
this.
a God rest the dead Aaliyah. That's the only wife I knew him to have.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know Prince's wife either. I didn't know Mate to that show. I
I
didn't.
know about Maite. I
I
knew.
knew he married somebody. I didn't know who the hell she was.
I remember because my mama told me. She read about it in Jet magazine and said he found somebody shorter than him.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't
Okay.
never read about
So
has
see,
there
your
been
mama
any
put you up
editorial
on
markup?
game with her. Yeah. But yeah, with Drea, we didn't know about Drea. I like Drea, but we didn't know about
I
Drea.
do like Drea too.
Okay, so let me tell you what's going on with Drew. So Drew finally, after all this begging and chasing Porsha, finally got a
When,
conversation with
when
Porsha.
in Rome is a wild girl. What she say?
That's my baby. That's my new baby. But I say I love her. I love her. I can't even put a comment up. She's wild. She just as wild as DT. You know DT wild, and she just as wild as DT.
She
I don't
is
even know what to
funny.
do. When I say I love her, I love her.
She was
So listen.
with
Drew finally, after all that begging and chasing and running behind Porsha, like Porsha the Pope or somebody special, the grand potentate or whatever. Oh, I need to talk to Porsha. Porsha won't talk to me. Porsha, oh, Porsha, oh, Porsha. So she finally get the conversation with Porsha, right? So Porsha comes sliding her tail in there, being strategic, child. So she's like, oh, I heard you got the new album showcase, release showcase or whatever coming up. Instead of Drew to make the conversation natural and, oh, yeah, girl, I'm going to invite y'all ladies. It's going to be this date. I'm really excited, blase squaze. No, girl. Drew tried to hurry up and create the argument quick. She wanted to create the tension. I just want to let you know that I did sign a record contract with Dennis, like literally stressed it just like that, with Dennis and all that. And Porsche was like, okay, yeah, okay, girl. She ordering tea, acting like the girl ain't said nothing. People walked up, Porsche cut it like just with the ordering tea, like she wasn't talking about nothing. And then after that, they went to talking, and Drew was like, "Oh, we could have had this conversation a long time ago. We should have long time." No, you wanted the conversation a long time ago because you wanted a reaction. So Porsha was like, "Well, girl, I was upset. legit, I was upset, and I don't communicate well when I'm upset. And that was a smart move, because had she done it while she was upset, Drew would have got the reaction she wanted. And she could, oh, this is my storyline. Porsha's upset with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So after that didn't fly, and she was like, "Well, I have been filming with Dennis," and she was like, "I'm aware." And then she's in the confessional, like, "Girl, with all the stuff I got going on," because at that time Simon was giving her the blues, and so she was like, "With everything I got going on, this is like on a 1 to 10, this is a 2, like whatever, right?"
Mm.
And so she's like, "Well, um, we should have had the conversation, and she's upset." And so then she was like, "Look, I know y'all filming or whatever." And I talked to Dennis, and Dennis was like basically saying he just wanted to clear his name because he wasn't sleeping with you. And Drew was like, "Well, I was really, it made me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable to even hear that." And she was like, "Well, girl, that was the rumor, it was out there, so he wanted to clear his name. And so it makes me uncomfortable." And so she was like, "Well, I heard that you filmed with Ralph and whatever, you and Shamea," and Porsha really didn't even address it. She was just like, basically whatever. And because I feel like it is whatever, but you've been filming with Ralph, and that I just was like, why are you even upset about it? Was it not cool for you to film with Dennis? So it should be cool that they film with Ralph. Like,
No.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Porsha ends up telling her, well, basically in the process of Dennis clearing his name, Dennis done told her that Drew don't go, that he's not the one Drew was hunching. Drew was hunching this dude named Black. And so, and so Porsha was like, and then all this stuff, and you're not comfortable with it being said. I don't know why you didn't just tell people you go with Black, and that would have ended all this mess in the first place. And so she was like, "No, I'm going through a divorce. Like, that you can't say that's not true. Like, I'm going through a divorce." And Porsha like, "Girl, relax. You can date while you're going through a divorce." "Well, no, you can't say, I mean, what about people saying you can't come say what the
She
truth?"
did something with that man. You know why she don't want it
Well,
out there? Partially because this
Ralph,
whole divorce is being televised. She don't want Ralph to use that as
he
extra
gonna use it
ammunition.
because girl, Ralph is the ops. He gonna use it.
Yes.
Ralph is the ops.
Yes,
So
he
listen.
is.
So he was like, "You up here mentioning about what's being said in the street. What about you going with Future?" She was like, "Girl, I don't even know him." And at that point, I'm like, "Oh, Drew is off the rails, baby. You bringing up stuff that's already been settled." From the
Yeah.
time Simon said that on social media, Nate Vardius was in his inbox straightening it and shut the
Nate Vardy.
dogs down and
Why
cold.
you using his government?
I love a good old government. And even if I mispronounce it, I love a government. And
Nate
so,
Vardy.
and girl, listen, Fuchsia, Nate Vardius done shut it down so bad. When she said his name, he done made Bravo blur his name out. You better not even say that man's name.
I know
Bravo
that's right.
wouldn't even let him say Future. Porsha was like, "Girl, whatever. I don't even know that man." And it was like, "You look dumb. You look so dumb right now." And so baby Drew got active. Baby, she wanted to argue about everything. She wanted to talk about everything. And and I'm just filming with Dennis, and you was filming with Rapping. Oh, I'm not going with him. And you can't, just really trying to talk over the girl, trying to get loud, trying to get moment, honey, all the razzle dazzle.
Because it's true. Because it's true.
Hello.
And
And
wait a
so
minute. How if they blurred or beeped Future's name out? How you know they said what you reading the lips?
first of all, when they first did the sneak peek to that scene,
Okay.
they let her say Future. By the
Oh.
time it aired, Navardius had done.
He had Bravo on line one. Bravo
Yeah, did
legal
not say
department
my
on line
name.
one. Okay.
By the time it aired, Navardius had done click up, shut that down.
Is it me or am I the only one? You said that Simon was giving Portia the blues. I feel like even being detained by ICE, in some way, he's still giving her the blues. Because I'm like, why? I understand that he didn't want her to film at the house. And I know the season was filmed like after, I think. I mean, sorry, before he was
Before.
detained. But it seemed like he might have a court order that says, like, in perpetuity, she still can't film at the house.
That's not true. Actually, that has been settled, and she has permission now to film at the house.
Oh, good,
But during
good.
that time, in real time, they were still in litigation.
Got it. And then he got
Right.
swept up.
Because he
I'm
didn't
not
have a
even
court
mad,
order.
even if she's the reason
Right.
he got
Because
swept
he
up.
didn't have no court order. All he did was do a cease and desist, like, please stop, and we got to go
Oh,
litigate it. So he had no court order. So they were currently litigating. So she had permission. Eventually, the court granted her permission to film in her house.
Okay.
Right. Because her name is on that house too.
Yes, I
Which is
understand that.
which is so funny to me. Like people like, oh, get out of his house. Why the hell? Why should she? Wives have privileges. He shouldn't have married her.
Right.
And he shouldn't have signed that prenup saying she could stay there for 2 years in the event of a divorce.
But even now, does he like? I'm like thinking, does the prenup even stick? Because he's not a citizen of the country. Y'all
It
scam
doesn't
out
matter.
here.
It doesn't matter. Legal documents are legal documents. You signed it. He's not a minor. He's not non-compass. What is it? What do they call it? Non-compass mentis. Like he's none of those things. So he's an adult. He signed it. It's legal and binding.
No, I'm not saying for him. I'm on this in this instance. I'm on the side of Porsha. I'm saying even though he signed something saying giving her 2 years, because you know you like to kick women out. Can she stay beyond the 2 years since he's a non-factor? This man is
But
being
we don't know what's going to happen. Now, just because someone who's not a citizen, even if you're deported, you can own property in another country, and he can hire a lawyer to be his agent in and handle his business in this country. So if the judge says, okay, y'all got to liquidate it, sell it, whatever proceeds, split it, then they would still, after the 2-year period, have to sell it, get the proceeds, and whatever the judge says to do with the proceeds. That doesn't go away because someone gets deported, because you don't have to be a citizen of a country to own property.
No, I understand that. I know plenty of people who are not citizens and they own houses here.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if he's completely deported, which he should be because you broke the law,
right?
He still would have property rights.
I feel like he's still giving her the blues in some ways.
How?
I don't
He
like
in jail. He can't
get
on social media. He can't say nothing. He can't.
No, like through an attorney. I say legally, he's still like
But how? Nuisance. Like the latest news that we got, he's not a nuisance at all. They literally were waiting on a court date, and we don't even know if he can make it to the court date. His lawyer was told by the judge to go ahead and fill out the paperwork so that the ICE people would be able to bring you to the court, because the judge is saying that on that June date that they got the June court date, whether they can bring you or not, we're gonna continue whether you're here or not. So nothing's happening to Porsha.
Okay, because he's the one that's
kind of sitting over there. He's the one that's sitting over there chewing on fingernails, because one, you signed that prenup and nobody forced you, Grandpa. Number one. Number two, now you're sitting in ICE and you don't even know whether you can make it to court or not. And that girl tried to get you to go ahead and let's just do it in Zoom, but no, he wanted her to be there in person because he was thinking, oh, I'm going to make it as difficult as possible. Well, now you're sitting in ICE.
Oh, wow. Oh,
right.
In person.
He was the one that wanted to be in person and whatever, and then people ended up, scooping him up.
And they granted him that in-person court date too,
so they could scoop him up.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's
himself. That's why I say all this stuff. He literally brought it on himself. You're trying to make stuff difficult for what? You signed a prenup and nobody forced you. Then you jump online and you making all these, like arguing with Porsha is one thing. Y'all don't like each other. People go through divorces. They don't get along. It's unfortunate, but it's true. My issue with him was you getting online and then you start making little nasty jabs at Black Americans. Nigga, what did we do to you?
Oh, I missed that. What did he call us the A word?
No, he didn't. He didn't call us Akatas, but he had people in his chat calling us Akatas. He made all kind of little nasty anti-Black American comments about y'all don't have passports, and nigga, who told you we don't have passports? Right. The problem is the passport for you seems like the ticket to heaven because you want to leave your country that bad.
Right. Don't be mad, and you in our country.
Right, but don't be mad because we're so comfortable in our country that we're not breaking our neck to escape. Like that's your story, it's not ours.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a flex on either side because all of us were victimized by the same group of people. Please understand that. But he had a lot of anti-Black American bullcrap on his page, and people were literally calling us Akatas because he fell out with the sack chaser that he married to try to look like he was a big shot. and now she's told everybody that your penis is broken. And so now you're angry with all Black Americans. Like, what the hell do we have to do with it?
Nothing, not nothing. But see, he's thought that about her all along.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
it's
give
not just about her. That was his opinion about all of us
Black
all
Americans,
along.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
but they stay in our country. They stay. I dated a Nigerian guy, and I told him, I asked him, "Are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba?" He was actually shocked I knew about Nigerian culture to some
Yeah,
degree.
but that ain't even, I'm not even on that type of time, because everybody that comes out of West Africa don't have that attitude toward us. Like, that's just not true.
Not
I know.
everyone, but I
Yeah,
found
not
I have
everybody.
African friends,
But
and they
when it
tell me their parents, that not their parents, but like some
yeah,
people in their family,
I got
they
all of
do
that.
have these ideals.
Like, I literally got all of that. I have family members that are fresh out of Niger, and some of them are still living in Niger. But it don't change the fact that that was his attitude, and he wanted to be with her not because he liked her, but because of what she represented. He wanted everybody to think he had this Oyibo wife, and he's a big shot. And oh, she's popular. She's famous on television. She's somewhat of a celebrity. She's pretty. Look at her shape. She got a big old booty. He wanted people to. He wanted his men friends, the men around him, to be impressed and to think that he had this woman that was way younger than him, and he was just, oh, I'm tearing her up, only for her to get online and post the definition of erectile dysfunction, and all your house of cards fail.
Oh God.
That part.
They was using each other. I don't feel
I
bad for
understand that. I don't feel bad for nobody either.
mm-mm.
But my issue is when you start now, you're going to take all of your anti-Black sentiment and vomit it on everybody because you made a decision. Now I'm actually happy Ice got you. I think it's
Right.
funny. I
Right.
think it's hilarious, Gramps, because while you clowning Black Americans, understand that the line of demarcation is that we're Black Americans, and so we can't get picked up by ICE, sweetie. You can.
Right.
Okay. See,
And
all these people you're calling Akadas, we are supposed to be here. So
right.
we ain't got to worry about ice. The only ice we want is light ice in their lemonade from Chick-fil-A.
You know
That's
what?
all.
That, and also they forget the reason they can be over here is because we paved the way.
But my thing is simply this. It ain't even about the day of it all. Because I'm never gonna stoop to his level. Like, sir, no. Never
I
gonna
can't
stoop to
believe
his
that
level
Negro got on his
with his
account and
narrow,
called people Okadas.
with his huge head and his narrow shoulders, jumped on the internet to make nasty comments about Black Americans because you made a bad decision. You made a bad decision. All of the out of all, like, let's just be all the way freaking for real. There are so many gorgeous, and I'm not talking about regular pretty. There are some gorgeous Nigerian women.
Mm-hmm.
He's an Edo man. There are some gorgeous Edo women. Like, some of them chicks is drop dead gorgeous. And I'm not talking about the ones that selling coochie in Italy. Shout out to the coochie girls. We love y'all too.
What? What happened?
But
What?
there are
Oh.
some gorgeous, when I say gorgeous, gorgeous girls that are from Niger who live here. And there are some gorgeous girls that still live in Nigeria. Some of them have moved to different places, but he could have easily found a beautiful, drop dead, gorgeous Nigerian woman. He did not do that because he did not want to. He was trying to make a statement by choosing to be with these non-Nigerian women. He knew what he was doing. When he picked Fallon, when he picked the girl before her, the
Oh.
lady he had the children with, she was also not from Nigeria. He knew what he was doing. He was trying to make a statement and to show status to his friends and confidants, relatives,
Mm-hmm.
whoever. Oh, I have all these foreign wives. They're not Nigerian. I'm better than y'all. I'm Mr.
Oh.
International. And then when the first time it didn't go his way because he was able to run game on them other chicks, and it didn't go his way, and he underestimated Porsha because you're a fan of the show, but he was such a fan, he didn't realize that Cordell did her so dirty, she was not going to
She
be done dirty
learned.
again.
But this is what I didn't understand. He had to sign the prenup. He didn't read it?
He read it. He just thought prenup be danged. Porsha was going to be dumb enough that she was going to stay until he did everything that he wanted to do, tied her into enough of his debt that she couldn't get out of it. And it didn't work. She jumped up at the last minute, ran, didn't give him no warning, and then went to enforce that prenup. And that, my darling, is why he got pissed and he let his true colors show.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that he read the prenup, but he thought she was going to be so tied up and with him and his debts, she
That it
wouldn't
wasn't
enforce
even going to matter. That it wasn't even going to matter. And as far as I'm concerned, Simon could have had it in his mind that he was going to sell that house before they ever split, and it wasn't even going to matter what he signed. I don't think he intended to keep the house. I think he got that house because he never got rid of the house he owned in Costa Rica. He still owns that one. He still owns the house in Costa Rica. I don't think he ever intended
multiple properties.
But I'm just saying he does. But he still owns that big old house in Costa Rica. I think the addition, I think the addition, the issue, and his plan was, she gonna be so tied up in all my mess. I'm gonna get TV time. I'm gonna become a star. I'm gonna be a star on American TV. You know, because that's such a big deal. Not, and by the time I decide to get rid of her, if I let her go, that house is going to be long sold, and there is no, and she's not going to be smart enough to do a post nuptial when that one expires. Like he really thought he was going to be able to run circles around big dumb Porsha.
Nah,
and
she learned from Cordell. She was
and when
home
big dumb Porsha was able to hit him with the alley-oop, he got mad, and your real feelings came out about all of us good old Black Americans because you tried to play dumb dumb and dumb dumb played you. That's what it is. When in Rome, she would have if she could have. Simon can't do nothing. Like, when are y'all gonna accept this? The man's
what did what? Wait, I didn't see
like
when in Rome's comment Porsha was really laying it wide.
She say, yeah, for him to do what? Look at it. What was he gonna do? Do you know how aggravating it is for a man that got a limp noodle? What? Open it up for him to look at it, take pictures of it. Was he sketching it?
You always say this, that they was not doing nothing sexual because
how were they?
Easy. There are other ways. You know where the male prostate is.
Let me tell you something. She wasn't digging in that man booty.
We don't know what you.
I'm gonna tell you flat out. Ain't no heterosexual.
Like girls and boys. We don't know what you do.
Ain't no heterosexual Nigerian man letting you dig in his backside. You can forget it. And I'm gonna tell you another reason. Yes. And I'm gonna tell you another reason why I know that's some bull crap from the pits of hell.
When in Rome, you read my mind. Hold on. Definitely look like she'd get the strap.
Yeah. I mean, I believe she would if the person was down. But the other reason that's bull crap, and you pull that out your backside, straight out your backside. Because as mad as Fallon was the first one to tell us his penis was broken. If Fallon had to dig in hhis booty, we would have heard it. Just like when Amber Rose got mad at Kanye West and told him that hold on. And told him and all of us that she should call him a bowling ball because she had to put 3 fingers in his booty. That's the first thing that Fallon would have told us if she had to dig off in that dookie shoe. Oh, she'd have told it because she told everything she could. Fallon was the first one to tell us that his penis was broken. And then
why do you think they don't do other things?
What I mean, literally, what is he gonna do? Like, can we be honest and for real right here?
Yes, I'm being honest and for real.
No, let's keep it real. Because see, some of y'all been on the porch your whole life. Some of us got off the porch long time ago. Some of y'all lived on the porch, and I can tell by the stuff y'all say. You start talking about stuff like, when y'all start talking about stuff like, oh, she must have put it on him. First of all, if a man is chewing on your bubble gum, and you know, I got to use a euphemism. If he chewing on your bubble gum, that ain't doing nothing for him. That's for you. He ain't getting off on that. He can't get off at all, actually.
But you don't think
that ain't doing nothing for
reciprocating?
Him. On what?
On listen.
Okay. No, the listen is
You
right
know
here.
what I mean? She was reciprocating.
No, ma'am.
There are men who have ED
Let me tell
and
you
they take
something.
certain drugs. They take, say, Cialis and all kind of stuff. It's not
And
full.
here's
It
the
might not be
problem.
24/7 ED.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. We done had now two of his wives tell his business, and ain't nobody said, "Oh, it only worked with a pill." They ain't mentioned the pill because the pill ain't there, and he ain't mentioned the goddamn pill.
It
He got
might
a
not have been, but I
he
know
got a
women
lip
married to men like that.
rubbery noodle. I know somebody married to one now because he got coin, and that's why
That
you
don't,
married
and
sometimes because you ain't got
exactly,
the hunt. You marry
especially
him
if they
because you
got
don't.
coin.
Yeah,
And
but
you telling me they
that's
don't, get down on their knees and service their husband, even
no,
though it don't
girl.
work?
Let me
Yes,
listen.
they do.
Like I said, you've been on the porch your whole life, and I can tell. Them men like that, their egos is big, baby. He was with her because he wanted people to think that he was knocking her down. He wanted them.
Tanisha,
He wanted them.
Tanisha,
He
I
wanted
ain't
to
been on no. I'm
hold
not
on.
telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what
But
I know.
you clearly don't. Not if you believe what you just said. I'm telling you what the real is. She was there to make him look good. He
I
had her there
believe that.
to make that, and that was all. One thing about the men with them egos like that, if he got an ego where he's with her to make him look good, the last thing that man was going to do was have to stand there with his ego in his back pocket and watch her play and pull on a gummy worm. He wasn't finna do that, baby. He wasn't
Okay.
finna do that, baby.
Okay.
The only way that was finna be a thing is if he was willing to use a pump.
Somebody
And
already put that in the chat. They got
mind
pumps
you,
too.
hold on. And ain't nobody mentioned the pump, just like ain't nobody mentioned that pill. And that's all I needed to hear. Simon wasn't knocking nothing down.
Antoinette, don't play
y'all
with me
want
like that. I'm
to
saying I've been with a man who was
Antoinette,
old with ED. There
Antoinette, do
nobody
not
not
take
about to
no
elevate
shots
it
with
on.
nobody.
All
Don't
right,
take no.
because when I start taking shots back, it won't be pretty.
No, but we're not gonna do that because we fam around here. We don't do that. But on the real, like, just know, like, y'all can convince me a lot of stuff. You just can't convince me of foolishness. You just can't. And I'm being for real. Like, I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right. But when it's crazy, no, ma'am.
You said that ain't doing nothing. What was she doing? What was she doing? Oh,
Taking pictures, hanging out with him, laying on him, letting the baby play with him and call him Pop Pop. That's what the hell was going on. She jumped on that man the same reason my homegirl, I ain't gonna call no name. Hey girl, I'm gonna call you later. Because that's easy money. You ain't got a hunch for it.
yes, and I'm trying to tell you, I know from first hand knowledge. I know what that's all about. These men with the ones that they don't work, the penises don't work no more. They know that, but somewhere I think men they live in worlds of grand illusion. They feel that if the or the woman is young enough, pretty enough, it might work for her. Even if it don't work, they
Girl,
still want to do. They still want to
they
do
not
other things.
listen, that man is too old. He ain't thought that. And I'm telling you, he ain't thought that. He ain't
Okay.
thought that.
All right.
Like I say, y'all got. I know.
I ain't never
I
slept
know.
with him, so
Everybody
I
got
don't
these
know.
wild fantasies that this man was able to do something. He couldn't do nothing. Gramps. That's why Gramps was so disgruntled.
He ain't even that old. Isn't Simon in his
Gramps
60s?
is old. Like, are you? Gramps is old. Gramps got to be 70
Oh,
or
I didn't know
better.
that man was that old.
Granddaddy ain't knocking nothing down.
Oh my God.
I don't know
I
why.
did
I'm
not
telling
know.
you, I don't know why y'all have such a hard time like accepting this. Old men's junk break, like their stuff breaks. It happens. And when it's like that, they can't do nothing.
Oh God. Mm.
Like they literally can't do nothing. There's nothing that can be done.
I was
Like that's
wondering
it.
why Phelan had a baby by everybody, all her other husbands, but she ain't
Cause
have
he
no
could
babies.
listen. He
No,
can't
now
do
no.
nothing.
I'm saying I was thinking at the time when everything was going down before they had even divorced, before he divorced Phelan. I was wondering.
Simon is older than any 61. Cut the crap.
That's what I thought. I thought he was
That
around
man
late
is older
50s,
than
60s.
61. He was in his 60s when
Oh,
Fallon first came on the show. So if he ain't 70, he close.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He was in his, or did y'all forget Toyota Forever clowning Fallon, saying that you go with old men for money and calling out the fact that she had a 60-something-year-old husband? Y'all forgot? Because I did.
I kind of remember when she said that. Why you call a lady Toyota, child?
Toyota Forever.
I liked
Mm-hmm.
her, except
I
for what
didn't.
that weird stuff she was doing with Kenya. I didn't like that.
I ain't like none of her action. To be honest, I didn't like how she like came at Fallon for no reason. What did Fallon do to her? It was just weird. Picking
Yeah,
on
it was
Drew for
weird.
having that mangy wig. For what?
She's
Like
trying to get a
Drew,
second
Drew the
season.
one wearing a mangy wig.
Birthday. He's born in 64.
I don't believe that because he was in his 70s when not 70s, in his 60s when he first came on that show. You might be born in 64, but I don't believe he born in 60. Because if so, how long he been 60? How many years ago was that girl was on the show? Drew been
We
on here.
actually don't know how old he is because he didn't change. He's had how many aliases? God
Thank
knows how
you.
many
And how many different
birthdays.
IDs? What
Right.
I
How
do
many
know is
dates of birth? We don't know.
we don't know how
Only
many
his,
dates of birth.
only his mama knows.
What I do know is that's granddaddy. Okay. That's grandpa. Okay. My siblings are around that age. Like we're all, in that bubble, and Simon ain't nowhere near us.
He was born during World War II.
Hey, I'm just saying he could have been born with him in World War II. I know a granddaddy when I see one. Huh? Okay, I
Ah,
ain't no spring chicken,
he
but
was born
I
the
wouldn't talk to nobody that old. That's old. That's an
baby.
old man.
Well, I have. I don't have.
I will not.
If their money is as old as they are, I don't have no problem.
Let me tell you something. I don't care how old
Ashley
your money
is.
is.
Oh my God, Ashley's cracking me up.
Let me say it again. I don't care how much money you got. You're not giving me worms. Absolutely not.
Can somebody explain worms? Is that a real thing?
Yeah,
And I didn't say I was sleeping with them. I said I'll date them if their money is
I'm
this
just
old.
saying.
But
No,
is that no?
you might.
Is that a real sexual like
That's a real
infection?
thing, and you not finna have me itching and scrubbing my behind on the carpet like a dog. I wish I would.
I think the YN these days, some of the YNs got worms too. I don't
They
think
don't.
it's just an old thing.
They don't have worms. They have diseases.
They have
Them
what?
old, they got diseases. Them old men got worms. That's not a disease. That's just you.
What's the difference?
One is a sexually transmitted infection, and the other one is because you old as the Last Supper, and
I'm
you
gonna
not
look this up.
no
When I
worms
get off
from me.
from here, me and ChatGPT,
I
we
don't
finna
care
have a
what
talk.
you look up. I'm not
I
getting no
never
worms.
no, I've
And
heard
my
that
daughter,
forever.
and I know my daughter ain't finna mess with no old man and get worms.
But I'm saying you can date people. You don't. Whenever you say you date somebody in the black community, it's always like Phaedra said, a torrid love affair. I'm not saying you could date people and not sleep with them. I ain't saying
Yeah,
sleeping with old men, but
I
I never
mean,
knew worms was a real
yeah.
thing.
Bottom line, you're not giving me worms, and you might accidentally touch me. See, all that's a no.
She said, "Oh, that's a no."
I told you when she went and married that granddaddy. If that had been me, I could not have married him unless I broke every light bulb in the house
But he
and put
ain't
black
that
paint on the wall.
ugly. He's not like decrepit. He ain't the crypt keeper now.
Girl, no. Listen, the first time he bought a new light bulb, we filed a divorce the next day. No.
And she fixed him up. She got him some new teeth and some
And
other things.
she got him some more teeth and made him lose weight a little bit. And
Right.
she helped his skin and all that. But no, that's polishing a turd. No,
Not polishing a turd.
no.
Jesus.
Like I'm telling you, before I went to his house, every window would have been painted black.
Dude.
Every light bulb would have been broke. Or when I got there, you wait outside. Let me go inside first. I'd have broke every light bulb in even the light, even the light bulb in the refrigerator.
He ain't that. I mean, he's not cute, but he ain't like God. Like turn the
And
lights off.
we sleeping in different rooms. Don't you touch me.
Oh my God. Not worms,
Mm-mm.
child.
Mm-mm.
I
Right.
always thought that was a figure of speech. My grandmother used to say that. Old
Mm-mm.
men that give you worms.
Your grandmama was trying to help you, and y'all don't listen to nothing.
No, she's saying it. So we had a friend of the family, and she was friends with my other friend's grandmama, who was about
Mhm.
10 years younger than my grandmother. But anyway, this lady, one of her daughters married a man she used to date. So she would say, "You know, he gonna give her worms." But they had a whole family, kids and everything together.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, sleeping after your mama, I would say so.
Not only that, he old as hell. And then, like, look how Drew came out having them old parents. You don't want no baby with no old man. Them babies be messed up.
How much? Wait, Drew is in her 40s. Her mother's 80. What's
You do
wrong?
the math. You
You
do the
said,
math.
look how Drew come. She ain't on the spectrum that we know of. She look good. I mean, you think she looks bad? You be giving Drew the business. You think she looked like she got old parents? I thought you liked Drew's mother.
I
Here
love her
you go
mom.
talking about the lady's progeny. Why you talk about Drew like that?
Hey, almost everybody that I can't stand, I like their mama. That's not gonna make me pretend like I like you because I like your mama.
You know what? The sister,
I
like,
can't stand Candy, but I love Joyce. Joyce could come to my house.
did you hear about Aunt Bertha? I was so sad when I heard Aunt
Girl, that was
Bertha.
so sad. We talked about that over here. That was sad. Hey,
Man,
cultivate with car. Yeah, matter of fact, like that's like my own personal Bravo curse. Everybody that I just cannot stand, I like their mamas. Like if I got a
not
mild,
wait. Ashley
like
is cracking me up. Little Benjamin Button.
you mess around and have them little weird elderly looking children. Stuff be wrong with
So
them.
wait, so you think that Drew Sidora looks like she look elderly looking?
Stuff don't be right on them children. It be stuff wrong.
Mm.
Like the fact that she always walk around with her shoulders drawn up to her ears and stuff. You don't think that's weird?
Leave that lady alone. I didn't even notice it until you brought it up.
Every time you see,
Shanitra, stop it. Stop it. Every time you always do somebody's impersonation from who child, Junkie Neva on down. When you said that man looked like a sock puppet, and you started, I think you had a drawing up one day, and you said, look at his big old head. Now look at the size of his old baby. I couldn't keep it together. I said, Shanitra, you've missed your calling in comedy. You hear me?
I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, she do look like she got an old daddy. She do. It's given she got an old daddy. Why these people go get babies with these old men out? Look at Ashley Harvey. I ain't gonna talk about her children, but look at them.
We don't know that. I think her mother was young when she had her because they show
I didn't
pictures.
say nothing about Ashley. I said look at Ashley's children with that old man. Now I'm not gonna talk about no children. I'm just saying
They not old looking,
I'm
Shanita.
just
They just
saying look at them. I'm not gonna talk about no children. Let me repeat this. I'm not gonna talk about no
it's
children,
too late.
but look at just look at them. Little ATM and look, little ATM and money bag. Yo, look at them.
You know what? They look like Michael. He looked like Gollum from the Lord of the Rings to me. I think they cute versions of him, but they look like her husband or her ex-husband.
You say they cute.
I didn't say they well cute as you can be for to have his genetics. I think they look more like the husband. I'm sorry. Have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? That little creature they call
I love
Gollum.
it. I love it.
He don't look like night precious. He look like
He absolutely looked like Smeagol.
that. Smeagol, yes, yes.
He absolutely looked like Smeagol.
Oh God.
Hmm.
Doesn't always need what we see doesn't always need to be discussed. Ashley
That's
is
why, Ashley.
cracking
That's
me
why I
up.
said I'm not gonna talk about nobody children, but just look at them. So when it comes to right, Snoopy, you know what I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing, but you know I'm right. I ain't gonna never say it, but you know I'm right.
The Darby kids, leave them babies alone.
I did. I just
No,
told you to look. I didn't tell you to look at them. So it was funny to me to hear Porsha talking about, oh, I froze my eggs. Yeah, because y'all was gonna have to pay for some sperm. He didn't have none. He ain't fine. How will you
Okay,
gonna
so
get one?
what I will say is that with us, it's not like that. Like I've dated black men in their 60s, but they could easily pass for their 40s because a lot of us
Yeah, they in good
we don't
shape,
look our
look
age.
nice, and all that. That's right. That's why I do not believe for 1 minute that man is no 61. Cause that granddaddy,
Granddad.
granddaddy.
And
Like
didn't you say that you think he put a root or
I
has
do.
roots worked on
I
him?
do. I believe it. And I find it very funny. And I said it and I take it to the grave. I believe that. Ain't nobody gonna convince me. When
I'm
they
not
get
trying to convince you. I want
not
you to
you.
explain. Can you
No, I wasn't
explain
talking about
why?
you. I'm just saying in general, like nobody will ever change my mind. I'm gonna die believing it because of that video where they was in the mall or wherever they were. If
Okay.
y'all
With
think
Shamea.
no, I don't know about no Shamia, but they was in the mall and she went and bought a ring. Cultivate with car. Yes, this is your yes. Mm-hmm. Simon. She right went it wrong. She was in the mall with Simon. This video, right? Where she went and bought a ring and she walked over. Oh, I got you a ring. And she put that ring on that man's finger. And she didn't look like herself. And her eyes looked real glassed over. And it wasn't like, oh, she was just having a good time. I'm like, Porsha don't look right. And then I started paying attention. Porsha was Porsha, but she wasn't really Porsha. It was like a weird stepfoot wife version of Porsha. Like she was not like she was with Cordell, like, oh, my husband, until he stepped on her. But she was like not dressing like herself. We seen her in caftans and this and that. Like, and we had from the time she left Cordell, she was thotting it up. Everything had to be skin tight during there, showing her public hairs. After that scene with her, it was like a social media thing. It wasn't on the show where she walked up, put that ring on him, and she was looking crazy. And then that was, I want to say, before he took her across the water to the village. And I say, oh, you bold. Because don't take me to your village. You probably don't trust your village people. You not finna take me over there. Porsha went over there. That was when his mama was still living. Right, is Tish, she looked different. And then when she came back from the village, it was real different. And I said, that
Wait
was
a
when
minute. So
that
if
was
you
when
were
his hold on.
patrolling,
You asked me, let me tell you. Now
okay.
that's when his mama Martina was still living. Now you know Simon is mixed, right?
No, I don't.
Well, he is. Well, his daddy is Edo, but Martina was Yoruba.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And so I ain't accusing nobody of nothing. Because that lady gone on to glory. Whatever she did, I'm sure she's gone before the great white throne or whatever, and the Lord did what he had to do. But something was funny. Up until Martina died. When Martina died, they went back across the water, back over there to the village, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
They was over there for her burial and all of that. When Porsha came back from Martina's burial, Porsha clothes got real skimpy again. They got real tight.
Mm-hmm.
Porsha went to being a little wild. Porsha went to hanging out with Nene and the Easter suit man, what she go with from Liberia.
The Easter
You
suit.
know that man be wearing them skin tight Easter suits with no socks. You know who
No,
I'm
ma'am.
talking.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I
And Porsha
remember.
was getting wild again. And I said, why all of a sudden now you back to yourself after Martina died? So was Martina helping him do it? Was she the one going to the lady paying for the work? Was Simon giving the money to his mama for her to renew the work? He didn't know how to get it redone, but it was just real funny to me. She went to getting back to herself, and next thing you know, 1 minute, oh, he's mine, be his peace, and 6 days later, we filing for divorce. Simon, I feel like Simon pissed off because he had a plan. He had a plan, and when he couldn't renew that stuff, that girl was out of there. Because when people be doing work like that on folks, they have to get that stuff renewed. That's not a one and done. You got to renew that stuff. Now, I ain't gonna say too much, but I think that's part of what happened with Kanye West.
You think somebody put roots on Kanye?
No, I think somebody was doing work for him and they couldn't renew it, and he lost his mind. That's what I think. But I'm gonna shut up. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mm,
stuff have to be renewed, whether y'all know it or not.
I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, now you do.
But
Some of y'all,
I would
some of
look at the
y'all in the
video.
chat know what I'm talking about.
I would look at the video because I want to see her face because
When
I
she
was like,
walked up, I got
if
you
you were
a
getting married,
ring. I got you a ring. And put that ring on that man's finger. I said, hey,
now
Jesus.
that may look crazy, but you said don't take me to your village. If you were betrothed to an African man and he wouldn't take you back home, you wouldn't go.
Let me tell you something. Do not take me to your village. I'm not playing them games with you. And I ain't got
What?
your time.
What if that's where his peoples are?
Hey, crew of bridge. Then we gonna buy them some tickets to meet us over here.
Oh wow. Okay.
No, we're not gonna do no stuff like that. And if something happens like a burial and I got to go there, then I can
Mm-hmm.
promise you without saying too much that I'm gonna go to my own people and make sure I'm straight before I
Oh,
go walking my
protected.
behind over there.
You protected. She said, "Don't take me
No,
to your village."
yeah,
Yo.
no, you're not just gonna walk me into nothing. As who? As in what? Guinea? As in who? Before you taking me to your village, oh, we're stopping by Abi Estate first. We're gonna go to Arochuku, and then I'm gonna go sit down over there first, and then I'm gonna bring some of my own kinsmen, and then we'll go to your village. But no, you're not walking me into nothing.
They was over there heavy. They were back and forth to Africa all
But
it seemed like every
but
other month.
it's not about just going to Africa. She was hanging out in Lagos. That's fine. But
Mm-hmm.
it was her taking her fast tail down to that village. And I'm
And you
like,
saying that's
girl,
a no-no.
you bold. Girl, people don't trust. Let me tell you something. People don't trust their own village people. So
That's
why
what you just
so
said.
why the hell would I trust them? Negro, you probably don't trust them. Unless your mam is the head witch or something. Why the hell would I let you walk me into that? As in who? As who?
Mm.
Lamb for the slaughter? Or the latest sacrifice? Are you dumb? No.
What culture they say? Porsha swear that's her culture. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. But that's the thing. You know, she went and checked her paperwork, and that's cool. So she found out she what 44% Yoruba straight up. You could tell by the size of that booty. That's a Yoruba girl. You know them girls they have swings on them back porches. But that ain't got nothing to do with you taking your behind over in there with Benin people. Are you crazy? She didn't even try to do no findings to make sure she was safe before she went sliding over there. Right. They don't fool with their own village people. You think I'm gonna let you walk me? You out your mind. Like literally, you're out of your gourd. The only thing I'd have been asking him, like, is it crack that you're smoking? Is that crack? Could it be crack? Is it fentanyl? Like, what is it? Because I wouldn't have went over there. Yeah, you listen, Ashley be hitting y'all with the real too. All magic come with a price. That might be why he got picked up. Belize and JB, I sure hope y'all don't everything I see on social media. That girl been had a big tail. When she was skinny, her behind was big. You say that's that ash ketamine? You so crazy. Whatever he was on, I surely would have had to ask. I would have had to ask. Because ain't no way in the hell. Porsha walked herself into that. That's why I said she didn't even have no smart friends. Even her friends wasn't smart. Even her friends wasn't smart. Just a big dumb girl. And she better be glad that things went the way it went because it could have went so much worse. Ain't no telling what that man planned to use her for. Ain't no telling what he planned to use her for. She better be glad she got away. That's all I can say. She better be glad she got away. Your phone died. Oh, come back on the iPad, Jai. I love when Jai hang out with me with her crazy self. But listen, so Jai gone, and the rest of y'all want to hang out in the chat and talk all night. Well, not talk. Y'all want to type all night. And if ain't nobody gonna hang with me, then I'm gonna read a little bit more, and then y'all know we gonna go, because I ain't gonna do reading rainbow. Cultivate said on her coming to America ish bark like a dog. You silly. Where you been all night? We've been in here for almost 4 hours and you just getting here. I missed you. Whoever told you that, Antoinette, they lied to you. You don't have to believe in nothing for somebody to mess you up. Y'all better learn how to be prayed up and covered in the blood, because you don't have to believe in nothing to get messed up. And yes, welcome to Crew of Bridge. Y'all type welcome in the chat. I meant to type welcome. Thank you, Yvette, for keeping me on my toes, because I was so slacking. Welcome, Crew of Bridge. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're so glad to have you, and I apologize. Man, I missed you, because we had a lot of clowning tonight. Baby, they stayed in the reflection corner between Peanut, DT, DS, Ashley. What's our new baby name? With her little cute self. What's her name? Doggone it. Y'all know my mind bad. When in Rome, all of them, they was all just in it. They took over the reflection corner. We had such a wonderful time. We really did. And I hate that you were not here, Cultivate. But yeah, so we got to see what happens. And I still stand by what I said. They cheated us out of Kenya Moore. And I can't even believe I'm saying that, because y'all know I have been sick of Kenya for so many years. But this season, we needed Kenya's energy really bad on that screen. I wish she had handled Bang Bang differently so we could keep her. And I wish Bravo did the right thing. You know, the fact that they kept Bang Bang and got rid of her was not cool. And I feel like at the most, they should have suspended her for a few episodes and brought her back. Bang Bang definitely should have got the same punishment so we could keep Kenya, because now with Phaedra coming in, like, Phaedra brings shady energy. I think she's just a shady lady, because it's like, I don't think it's a coincidence that Phaedra shows up and now everybody is super shady. And I think we don't need her energy without something to balance it out. And I think Kenya Moore is what we need to balance out Phaedra's energy. And unfortunately, we don't have it. No, I didn't see Porsha in the Lifetime movie. I don't think I want to see Porsha in the Lifetime movie. You know, y'all know I don't like her good enough to watch her that much, you know. A little YouTube here and there, you know, it's enough. Was the movie at least good? Because y'all know I'm not gonna watch it. Okay, Bianca, you feel me? Kenya needs to be on that show. We need Kenya on our screen if Phaedra's there and the shade is turned up. Y'all know I don't always dig Kenya's version of shade, but it's necessary. And I think it adds something that the show is missing right now. So I don't know. I don't know. Ashley said they don't want RHOA to reign again. I agree with that. I agree with that. I think that's why they were so, you know, comfortable putting Kenya's caliber off the screen. That just at all. Oh, she was good in the movie. Okay, because I would never watch a movie with Porsha in it. Like, you know, I know some of y'all like her. Please don't come after me. I'm not gonna meet your energy, but I just don't like her good enough to watch her in a movie. Yeah, balance is vital. Balance is vital. Vital. So listen, guys, it has been 3 hours, 55 minutes, and 51 seconds, and we have had one more heck of a good time laughing, kikiing, and cutting up in this live. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I want to say a special thank you to Candy Butler for her super sticker, to SFF for the super sticker, to Candy Butler again, to Shakuru, to our girl Nikita T, and to also hold on, we got one more lady, to Christy. Thank you so much for all of you who supported the stream. I appreciate you guys. And you do know what time it is. I know you know what time it is. If you did not hit the like button on the way in, hit your notification bell. Make sure you click all so you will know every single time we go live on this good channel. All right. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already, because we love having you here. We want you to be here. We want you to come back. If you want to join channel membership and put your crown on, the join button is beneath the video, and there's a membership link in the description box. Also in the description box, we have the link for our storefront so you can get your crown gear and represent the royal family. We have the link for our storefront on Amazon so we can all shop together. The link for my Amazon wish list in case you want to send me some more notebooks and pens, because I go through a lot of them, okay? And snacks and all that stuff. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate your comments, no matter how crazy. I appreciate all of them. I appreciate the bubbles y'all send up and engaging with me, and I appreciate you being here, because you could have been anywhere else, but you came to hang out with your good sis, your good auntie, and I love you for it, okay? So listen, it's late night. Y'all get some sleep, say your prayers, sweet dreams, be positive and productive tomorrow, encourage others. Make sure that you encourage yourself in the meanwhile. And in case no one else says it to you, remember, God loves you, I love you, and it ain't nothing, and I do mean nothing, you can do about it. Talk to y'all later, okay?